Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
It's not an ideal spot. It's not an ideal spot to be in, but I got 4 words for you. Force a game 4. Force a game 4. You cannot go out there tonight and get swept by this Dodgers team. You can't do that. You can't do that. You need to force a game 4. I saw the lineup before I went on here. And you know what? No Harrison Bader, it sucks. But you know, you find a way to get it done. Force a game 4. That's what I asked tonight. Am I scared? Heck yeah. Am I nervous? Oh, yes. I'll tell you this, though. They go out there, they win this game. It does make it a series. I don't know what version of this team that we're going to see tonight. And I hope to God that the offense goes out there and does its job. I also hope that Aaron Nola goes out there and does his job. It's not an ideal spot for Aaron Nola either. Aaron Nola has not had a good season, and guess what? He would not have been my first choice, but get it done. Get it done. That's all I have. Weird start time, 9:08 p.m. Eastern time, but just get it done. Just force a game 4. I can't emphasize that enough. Whatever happened in the first 2 games is what happened in the first 2 games. They need to focus on tonight. They need to focus on the moment. I'm looking at Trey Turner. I'm looking at Kyle Schwarber. I'm looking at Bryce Harper. Somebody has to step up against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Yamamoto has been a great pitcher for the Dodgers this year. And the one thing that I will say that I did see again in the very last game against the Dodgers is that their bullpen is beatable. You just got to get to that bullpen. Take Yamamoto out of the game, get him out early, and I think that this game right here could change momentum if they win. I really feel that way. You gotta, Larry Boa was on the Takeoff podcast with John Clark on NBC Sports Philadelphia, and he said something that really stood out to me. The Phillies are going to have to win every inning. They got to focus on one inning, one at-bat, one pitch at a time. You can't look at the whole thing as a whole. You got to break everything down. I need them to be locked in from the start. Maybe a change of scenery is a good thing. But the bottom line is that they need to be locked in. I heard about the Castellanos comments. I heard about the Bone comments. I don't care about any of it right now. All I care about is this game tonight. That's it. The outside noise, I'm tired of it. I'm frustrated with what they didn't do in games 1 and 2, but I need to see tonight's game. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. And you know, no matter what happens tonight, guys, no matter what ends up happening tonight, I can accept what the outcome is. Are you speaking too soon, JJ? Maybe. Because deep down I am going to get bought in. We know. But I do accept whatever the outcome is the outcome. But please, you can't go out with a sweep. You cannot get swept by this Dodgers team. Please, for the love of God, force a game 4. Please. Aaron Nola. Nola did pretty well in his last outing. Wasn't the Dodgers, I get it. It was the Minnesota Twins. I don't know how long Rob is going to let this guy go. I think if Aaron Nola gives you 4 good innings today, 4 innings of 1 earned run, I think that's all that you can ask for. Then you go to Ranger. As soon as he gives up that run, even if it's in the first inning, I know I said the last time with Jesus Luzardo out there, I said that even if he gives up a base runner, I did not mean in the first inning. I meant in like the second inning or in the third inning. But Aaron Nola, the leash needs to be very, very tight with Nola today. What I'm really looking for, though, is to see how this offense does. Are they going to lay out there and die? Or are they going to rise to the occasion? The pitching stuff, yes, I need Rob to be on his game too. Obviously, you got to win. You got to win this game. We all know that. We all understand. But how will the bats do under pressure? There have been a lot of narratives about Bryce Harper, him coming up small, Kyle Schwarber coming up small, Trey Turner coming up small. What do you do when your season is officially, and this is officially on the line? We have to wait and see. 610-314-0844 is how you call on into the pregame show. I feel like that there was more that I probably had to say, but honestly, I'm so tired. I'm looking at Twitter. I'm watching Jess Castellanos going after the fans. I don't care about any of this other stuff. All I care about is the game. If you win, the bottom line is this. If you win, good things happen and none of this stuff gets talked about. Every other conversation goes silent. The stop bunt goes silent if they win. Just win. Please. Last thing I will say before I do open it up to you guys. Okay. It's this. My manager, Rob Thomson. Everything's on the line for him today. Every decision that he makes tonight is really going to decide what his future is going to be here in Philadelphia. His job's on the line. this also, to me, is a future telling moment of where this franchise is going to head in the offseason. Do you retool? Who do you bring back? There's a lot at stake in this game. But they need to be in the moment. They need to focus on one inning, one pitch at a time. And just battle. Stay locked in. Do not let the moment get to them. Let's go, baby. I'm ready. All right. 610-314-0844 is how you call on into the show. I'm going to turn off Do Not Disturb right now. I really want to get a temperature check from you guys. I want to know, okay, when you guys call on into the show, I want you guys to talk as if you're talking to this clubhouse, okay? What are you saying in that clubhouse before they take the field? That's really what I want to hear from you guys. What are you telling these people right as they go onto the field? Like right before they step on that field, you are delivering a message to them in the clubhouse. What is that message going to be? Call in and let me know. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons. We're going to take our very, very first phone call. What is going on, my friend? How are you? You are on Play-by-Play with JJ. Season on the line tonight. What is going through your mind, and what do you have to say to this baseball team if you were to talk to them?
You know, JJ, my biggest concern is the guys that are paid at the top of the order have not performed since 2022. Rob Thomson is coaching for his job, and at the end of the day, he cannot get these boys to perform. It's either on Rob, or it's on Trey, it's on Schwarber, it's on Harper. You know what? Schwarber already has his legacy set. He has a lot of homers. He won a championship with the Cubs. His legacy's set. Turner, I'm not really sure. But if Harper really wants to go down as one of the generational players of this sport, he's been on the cover of Sports Illustrated since he was 14 years old. And this is his moment to step up. He hasn't done anything for the past 2 playoffs. And yes, he doesn't get a lot of balls in the zone, but he takes a lot of bad swings. And this is his moment to prove that contract, that 13 years, he came to Philly. He's been in Philly longer than Washington. Washington won a World Series after they let him go.
They did.
So what does this prove for Harper?
He has to step up. He has to step up.
You know,
this is a legacy-defining moment for him. It is.
3 years ago, we said he's the new Mr. October.
That's right. And he hasn't been that since. Everybody wants to say, well, we actually had a very good playoffs last year. Well, guess what? When you're losing, none of that stuff really matters. What do you do when you're winning?
Exactly, JJ.
So.
You know, Cassie said he needs to be off the team last year. I don't know if you remember this, but who else was getting hit consistently last postseason other than Castellanos?
Harper. That was it.
Yeah, but Harper saw 7 balls in the zone because
Correct.
The Mets said, we are not going to pitch to Harper. The rest of the team has to beat us.
Correct.
And the rest of the team could not beat us.
That's right.
So I just hope that this boys, they pull it together tonight because I promise you what, living in Philadelphia, if the Eagles lost on Sunday, Phillies lost on Saturday, Phillies lost on Monday, and I'll tell you what, if the Phillies lose tonight and if the Eagles lose tomorrow, I would not want to be a player in Philadelphia on Friday night because I would not show my face in that city.
I hear you, man. But before I let you go, okay, I want you to imagine that you were in that clubhouse and you were delivering a message to the players right now. What would you say? The floor is all yours.
Boys, this is the most important game we've played all year. It doesn't matter if we're playing the A's or if we're playing the Dodgers. There is no excuse in the world to be swept. At the end of the day, if we're not going to win this series, I can live with that. But what I cannot live with tonight is being swept, because that is an embarrassment to this organization and to these fans that pay their hard-earned money to watch this team break down when the time actually matters.
They got to go out there and win tonight. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Let's go, JJ. Bring this energy back up, baby. Let's go. I want to hear that dinging all night.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Dude, thanks so much for calling on in. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Look, he's right. This is a big-time moment for Bryce Harper, and he's right. We did call him Mr. October back in 2022. This, to me, is a legacy-defining game for Bryce Harper right here, right now. And he was also right when he talked about how the Mets actually pitched around him last year. So, big-time game for him. We're going to take our very next phone call. What is going on, my friend? You are on Play-by-Play with JJ. What is going through your mind as we head into a Game 3 with our backs against the wall?
Here's what I gotta say, JJ.
Cool J, talk to me, man.
And this will tricky to the team. This team, you guys have to win this game. This is probably the most important game all year. It doesn't matter if we're playing, because like Carl said, it doesn't matter if we're playing the A's or anybody else. You have to find a way to win.
Yes.
And I want all players, even throughout this game, if things start going bad, I want them to take accountability. Someone steps up, tells them, "Look, I do not want to be swept by this Dodgers team. I want to go out there and get swept, doing a bad performance, and give this fans a sour mood to tomorrow." And I want a Game 4. If we're gonna get a Game 4, all of our work has to get done. And whatever it takes to get runs in, do it. Even if they make mistakes, capitalize on it.
That's right.
And literally, have each other's back. As Nick Sirianni said last year, you can't be great for the greatness of others. And I expect greatness from this team. And Schwarber, you've been amazing this season, and so far you haven't really proved that. I wanted to see that Schwarber, who has been the only member of this team who has been consistent. As for Harper, you are our little MVP. I want to see an MVP performance tonight. And Nick, you already are in hot water already. I want to see you try and prove yourself, because I want to see you play well as well. That goes for all the teams. Like, even for the bottom lineup, top of lineup, everyone, you all have to contribute. Because if we go down, we'll be hanging on our faces tomorrow, feeling sour moods, and we'll be looking at this game saying, what is this team and what have we done?
That's right.
And if it's supposed to Game 4, then that shows how much fight we have in this team. We have fight. We are championship contenders. It's time for us to prove that.
Yes. Absolutely. 1,000%. Let's go, baby. Come on, Cool J. Let's go.
Yes. The October starts now. Let's put the Game 4.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Dude, great phone call. Great phone call. I love it. I absolutely love it. I want that energy, man. And, guess what? Again, I will say this one more time. Okay, what happened in Games 1 and Game 2, right now we got to put the blinders on tonight. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds bad. I'm not ignoring what they didn't do in Games 1 and 2, but right now, what's at hand is tonight. We can dwell on the past. We can talk about the past after tonight. And, of course, you guys in chat can do whatever you want. But in regards to just this team, they got to focus on the moment. They cannot take anything for granted. And again, the callers have said it, the top guns need to step up. I also really want to see how Rob Thomson manages this game, and I need him to manage his balls off tonight. He cannot wait too long to take Aaron Nola out of the game. You just can't do that. We're going to take our very next phone call. My friend, what is going on? What is going through your mind with this Phillies game that's about to happen tonight?
Listen, we need this. And first off, I just want to thank you because I'm not able to watch games anywhere else. I'm in New York, and I got a rep for, my team as I'm from Philly, and you're the only way I've been able to watch the games.
I
appreciate it. But listen, we have the people. I mean, I'm kind of nervous. We got Aaron Nola having our whole, everything right on this, but literally World Series of us. I wear Phillies, I wear everything, and I make sure everyone here knows I rep this team. I want this team make sure every person who wears any kind of jersey, Remuto, Schwarber, Harper, everyone, they can walk out tomorrow wearing that jersey, have a smile on their face, and be like, yeah, we did beat the champs. We have the skill, the ability. There is no grittier fan than Philly fans in general. We're going to win. It's that simple. We just have to make the push. We have the ability. We have the talent. We just got to want it. And I've been seeing them. We all been seeing it. We need this, man.
Absolutely. Let me ask you this, okay? When do you pull Aaron Nola is my question to you.
In all honesty, I would probably say halfway through, because I believe in the bullpen we have Ranger Suarez, who correct me if I'm wrong, I am pretty sure he has the highest postseason ERA out of any pitcher in, I think, the Phillies currently.
He does, yes.
Yeah, which baffles me why we haven't used him yet. But the one thing is we just need hits because we squandered two amazing six-inning runs by both Luzardo and Sanchez.
Yep.
Beautiful. And then we squander it. It's all honesty. It's our bullpen versus theirs because just keep on bumping heads with that. I believe in the boys. I believe in, their hitting ability. We just got to take it home. I mean, it could also be the Red October atmosphere. I mean, it's not just against the Dodgers. Some of the Phillies players, I mean, some of the new guys, they aren't able to handle that. Nick Castellanos mentioned that it's a disadvantage for everyone. So I'm hoping this change of location is going to give the boys, a chance to center and be able to be clear-minded and lock in. Because Scott, with that bunt, I felt a part of me die. A large part of me died.
They execute. They really did execute that wheel play to a really great level. But here's the one thing I'm going to leave you with. Okay, here's the one question that I have for you that I think that it sort of brings it all together. All right, I'm going to ask you, what do you think? Who do you think is going to step up tonight?
I hope it's Nola. I mean, we've been giving him a hard time. I give him a hard time. That's what we do. We give our players a hard time. So
but that's because we love them. That's because we want what's best for them. That's right.
If you give people participation trophies, they're going to settle. We don't settle. We want more. If we're rooting for the Eagles, we want them to go out there and hit people. If we're rooting for the Phillies, we want home runs over the fence on repeat. We want games like I still remember I was at the 19-4 game, and I was so happy because you just saw every single fan from the opposing teams just sit there and watch as it was dinger after dinger, and the whole Citizens Bank Park wasn't quiet. No one was sitting. That's what Philly is. We fight for what we want. Absolutely. The Flyers, we love it when the gloves come off. We're a gritty city, and I hope that Aaron Nola knows we are being mad at him or disappointed because we love him and we know that he has the ability to be better.
Yes.
He's got to step up. Zach Wheeler, he's watching from home, and he wants his voice to go all the way for him.
Yep. Absolutely. 1,000%, man. Dude, thank you so much for calling on in as always. I hope I hear from you tonight during a postgame show during a victory. That would be really, really awesome. Go Phillies, baby.
I believe. Go Phillies.
Let's go. I have to play that bell every single time I get a phone call at the very, very end. I just do. Before I do get to the very next phone caller, I am going to say this. I think that this is also a legacy-defining moment here for Aaron Nola tonight, too. We've seen him step up in big-time games, in postseason games in the past. It doesn't mean that he can do it tonight. I don't know. I have no clue. But based off of what he's done this season, I'm scared. I'm nervous. I am really just so... I'm just so nervous. But if he goes out there tonight and gives you 5 innings and he strikes out 6 batters and only gives up 1 earned run, that's all I ask. That's all I ask. All I've been asking for the starting pitching throughout this whole entire series is to keep you involved in the game, and Sanchez and Luzardo have done nothing less than that. This starting pitching is special. Even without Zach Wheeler, they have very good starting pitching. And I'm nervous with Nola tonight, but you know what? If he can do it, I think that we'll all be really, really proud and very happy about that, as long as, of course, the team gets a win. But that's all that you can ask for from Aaron Nola. All right, we will take one more phone call. We are going to take this phone call from an 818 number. What is going on, my friend? How are you doing? What is going through your mind as the Phillies face elimination here in Game 3?
Hey, man. Nervous. This is it, man. You know, this is what it all comes down to, man. So I'm just hoping they could win this game tonight.
If you were to talk to Bryce Harper or to talk to Kyle Schwarber or to talk to Trey Turner or even just anybody on this team, what are you telling them as they go out there on the field? Before they go out there on the field, what are you saying to those people?
Man, I'm just saying, like, whatever happened in the past, you know. You can't really control that. You know, I know, I'm pretty sure fans are upset and stuff, but it's baseball, you know. But man, I'm just telling them to this is it, man. You know, if we go out there, we show up, then maybe they won't bash on us so hard that they used like they were, you know. But if we show up, then we could silence them and move on, you know. Just hoping we make some right decisions, because felt like the manager's been letting us down the past couple games. You know, it's kind of tough when we're so close. You know, you just feel like you had those 2 games in your hand, and then it just slips away. You know, like where you just need to hold them. You know, and you're just like one mistake there. You know, like it just, you know, when it just hurts when you're like 2 outs and then they score, and then it's just so gut-wrenching, you know, like when the manager just doesn't know how to make the right decision. So this guy kind of questioning if he's going to be fired or if they're going to keep him, or if he's going to keep, you know, letting us down, because it just can't continue to be that way, you know?
Yeah. No, I definitely hear you, man. I mean, Rob has been making some absolutely questionable calls and obviously has not done a very good job, but everything is on the line today. You know, Rob Thomson's job is on the line today. Bryce Harper's legacy, his legacy moment, honestly, I think is on the line today too. I mean, we all remember the swing of his life, and we will always be thankful for that. But this is a type of a moment for him where we are going to probably go back and we're going to say, you know what? Like, this is what he didn't do in the postseason, or this was a game maybe I'm sounding optimistic here, and I probably am, but if the Phillies can find a way to make this a series, maybe Bryce Harper has a game where he changes the ties of this series. I don't know. But we could be going back and we could be saying stuff like that, which I think is also interesting as well. What do you think about Nick Castellanos in the lineup tonight?
I think, I mean, if he gets his swing rate going, I think it wouldn't be too bad. I mean, I just need him to get some hits. You know, I know he had that big hit last game, and people were really upset at him, but really no one's really been hitting anyway. You know, so yeah, you can't really just point the finger at Castellanos. But I just feel like if Bader, I would rather have Bader, but if Castellanos is their choice, then I guess that's what they're rolling with. But I would rather have Bader if you would ask me. But I know his health is a factor right now, so I just don't know what they're going to go do right now.
Yeah, obviously the health of Harrison Bader does obviously concern me, and I know that he's not going to be taking the field today. I'm curious also when Rob is going to have him pinch hit, because that's also going to be a big spot too. So that's all big. I mean, big is probably the word to just describe this game, and that's just putting it nicely. But
yeah, you need hits. You know, like just block out all the noise. They just need some darn hits tonight. You know, like getting some stuff early. You know, because we don't want to be like 4 hours later and say, man, they just didn't get the bats going. Like we got to take advantage of like when runners get on base, and we just can't let them strike us out so easy. You know, like when we're just reaching for pitches. You know, and you just want to be able to fight through those strikes. You know, and get on base. You know. You want to make the pitcher work, you know, and it just seems like this series, they're working us instead of us working them, you know?
That's right.
It just, you just want to be able to have an advantage there, you know? And, just, you know, you want to be able to toughen the bats, you know? Hopefully they could do the same thing the Cubs did today where they didn't back down, you know? They had a tough pitcher, but they still kept fighting, so.
They did.
Hopefully
no,
the Phillies can do that tonight, man.
Absolutely.
Hopefully.
1,000%. My friend, thanks so much for calling on in as always. I hope to hear from you during the post-game show with a W and with smiles, you know? So I'll talk to you later. Have a good night, though, my friend.
All right. I'll call back later. Have a good one, man. I'll see you after the game.
Go Phils!
Go.
Oh, man. Dude, I'm so ready. I'm ready for this game. All right. I need to take a very, very quick step off. I know it is 9:01. I need to stretch. I also need to go get the remote to turn on the fan. But my gosh, I'm ready for this game. Everything that I have is going to be put to the side, and whatever happens, happens. I do want to say really quickly before the game does start, okay, I will put on my monologue screen for a second. I do want to thank you all very, very much for an awesome season. No matter what ends up happening tonight, I'm really happy with how much we've been able to grow this community on here. And next season, it's only going to get better in regards to the content and also just the game calls as well. So I'm really looking forward to that. But I really thank you all the donors, all the people that have been here, you know, every single day, all the people that have been following me, even during games that I haven't called that have been Phillies games. You know, I really appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart, and I love you all. You guys are Philly freaks for life. You know, I love you all very much. All right, I'm going to take a quick step off, and I will be right back in just a little bit. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, let's go, baby. Come on, let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on the bell icons. Phillies starting lineup tonight. We got Trey Turner batting in the leadoff spot. Kyle Schwarber batting second. Bryce Harper hitting third. Alec Bohm fourth. Brandon Marsh fifth. Batting sixth is JT Realmuto. Then you got Max Kepler seventh. Nick Castellanos eighth. And Bryson Stott batting in the ninth spot. Drop those Phillies emotes down below, baby. Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Kepler, Castellanos, and Stott are in the starting lineup tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. As far as the Dodgers lineup goes, they have Shohei Ohtani DHing. They got Mookie Betts over at short. Teoscar Hernandez out in right field. Freddie Freeman at first. And then after that, it's Will Smith catching. Kike Hernandez out in left field. Max Muncy over at third. Andy Pages out in center. And then Tommy Edman is the second baseman. He is the caboose. He is batting in the 9 spot. Yoshinobu Yamamoto is going to be on the mound tonight for the Dodgers. He has a 12-8 record, a 2.49 ERA during the regular season. And this is a guy who ended up going in Game 2 of the National League Wild Card Series. He pitched in 6 2/3 of an inning. He allowed 2 runs. None of them were earned, and he did strike out 9 batters. As far as the defense goes for the Dodgers tonight, they got Freddie Freeman over at first. They got Max Muncy over at third. Mookie Betts at short. And then over at second base, it's Tommy Edman. In the outfield, Kike Hernandez playing out in left, Andy Pages in center, and Teoscar Hernandez in right field as well. The catcher is Will Smith. The pitcher is Yoshinobu Yamamoto. And that is the defensive lineup tonight for the LA Dodgers. Okay, let's put up our box score. My gosh. All right, take a deep breath before we get started. All right, here we go. Here's Trey Turner up at the plate. And the first pitch to Trey to start off Game 3 is swung on and missed. Nick Lentz is the home plate umpire. Mark Wagner's over at first. Jim Wolf is at second. Dan Merzel's at third. Nestor Seja is the left field umpire. And Adrian Johnson is out in right. Here's the 0-1. That's taken down and in for ball 1. Final score predictions, let us know down below in the comments section, guys. Again, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. Turner shows bunt. It's hit back over towards the mound, and the throw over to first is in time. I don't know what that was. I don't know why they would start off the game with a bunt there. That makes no sense whatsoever. And there's one out already in the top of the first. Why? That makes no sense. Kyle Schwarber is up. They just gave him a free out. Yamamoto on the hill facing Kyle Schwarber. And the first pitch to Kyle, he grounds this one over towards the first baseman Freeman. And the throw over to Yamamoto is in plenty of time for out number 2. 2 quick outs on 4 pitches. So far, not the start that the Phillies wanted. Let's get to 7,900 subscribers. Let's go. We're on our way to 8K. We are on our way to 8,000 subs. Now it's Bryce Harper who does come on up to the plate. Yamamoto gets set at the letters, kicks, steals, and Harper slices that one foul over towards the third base side. I just saw a spoiler on Twitter, so I had to turn my phone down. Again, what are your final score predictions? Comment down below. Daryl says 3-0. 0-1 on the way to Harper. Swing and a miss. Got a fastball there at 98 miles per hour. Dodgers fans on their feet. The 0-2 to Harper. He takes it down and in for a ball. In his career against Yamamoto, Harper is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a walk. Just faced him once this year. The 1-2 pitch to Harper. He takes it up high, and that's ball 2. Jack is here. What's up, Jack? Thanks so much for the sub. Brandon, thank you for the sub as well. Really appreciate it. Subscribing is free, guys. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Yamamoto kicks and deals, and the pitch is in the dirt for ball 3. So now the count is 3 balls, 2 strikes. Harper's batting 143 in the postseason so far. He's 1 for 7 in this series with 1 walk. The 3-2 pitch to Harper, that's down and in for ball 4. And while he led off, or in his first at-bat in the second game of the series, he walked in the first inning, and he gets on with a 2-out walk here. So now it's Alec Bohm who comes on up to the plate. They're showing Yamamoto and his four-seamer that he threw to Matt McLean. It reached 99. Top of the first, 2 outs. Bohm is up. Marsh waits in the on-deck circle. First pitch to Bohm, and he fouls it off. Got a four-seamer right down the middle at 96 miles per hour. 4-2 Phillies, says LP. I'm going to go 4-2, he says. Kyle is now 0 for his last 19. Well, 0 for his last 20. 0 for his last 19 coming on into today. The 0-1 pitch to Bohm. That's a foul ball. Just make him work. He has 12 pitches. 4 pitches on to get the first 2 outs. No balls, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. The 0-2 on the way. Swing on a fly ball. Hit out over towards deep center field. That is going to be caught, though, right on the track by Pages. Well struck, just Pages able to track it down over towards the deep part of center. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first out in L.A. So the Dodgers starting lineup will look just like this. It'll be Shohei Ohtani batting in the leadoff spot. Then you got Mookie Betts batting second. Teoscar Hernandez hitting third. Freddie Freeman batting fourth. Will Smith fifth. Kike Hernandez sixth. Seventh is Max Muncy. Eighth is Andy Pages. And ninth is Tommy Edman. All right, so again, it's Ohtani, Betts, Hernandez, Freeman, Smith, Hernandez. Teoscar's batting third. Kike is batting sixth. Muncy is seventh. And then you got Pages eighth. And Edman batting in the 9th spot. And that is your starting lineup for the LA Dodgers. They will be facing Aaron Nola. And Nola will be taking the rubber tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. Has just not had a lot of success this year. But the good news is that in his last outing, he did go 8 innings against Minnesota. Did give up 1 solo homer, but he struck out 9 batters. He did. But he ended the season with a 5-10 record, a 6.01 ERA, 97 strikeouts as well. His home road splits on the road, his ERA was even higher. It was at a 6.97 in 41 1/3 of an inning. Gave up 32 earned runs, which was also the same amount of earned runs that he gave up at home, except he threw in 53 innings. So, but that is who is on the hill tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. My keys for tonight's game is to win every inning. They did not win the first inning. So they're already behind the 8 ball there. But they did not win the top of the first, I should say. They could still technically, quote-unquote, win this inning if Aaron Nola does well. And we shall see. But I'll have to face Ohtani, Betts, and Hernandez to start things off. Fins Up says, I'm going to go 10-6 Phillies. Who are your standout players? We got Long Ball in the chat. He says, got to be aggressive here with 2 outs. You got to send Harper. Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't do that either. I can't understand why Trey Turner would bunt on a 1-1 pitch, and the pitch, by the way, was inside. And the way that he bunted at that thing, that was awful. I don't know who told him to bunt there, but that is a situation where you do not bunt. What are you doing? You're giving them a free out. Ohtani is up, and Nola's first pitch to Shohei is taken for a called strike at the knees on the outside corner. All right, bottom of the first is underway, folks. Hit the thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 500 likes, people. We're trying to get to the 500 marker. The 0-1 pitch to Ohtani, that's a foul ball, hit over towards the first base side. Ohtani in his career against Nola is 1 for 7. He is 1 for 7 against them. After this inning is done, folks, we are going to go raid Max Coverage TV, and we will go say hi to him. The 0-2 pitch to Ohtani, that misses way outside for ball 1. He's also 1 for 9 in the series so far. Nola winds up and fires, and the pitch is flied out over towards left field. Kepler gets under it, comes jogging on in, and he'll make the catch for out number 1 here in the bottom of the first inning. Phillies defense will be this. You got JT catching. You got Bryce Harper over at first, Bryson Stott at second, Trey Turner at short, and Alec Bohm over at third. As far as the outfielders go, 7, 8, and 9, Kepler, Marsh, and Castellanos. From left to right. No Harrison Bader. He is available to pinch hit. Bottom of the first, Betts in the box, and he looks at a fastball down the middle for strike 1 at 94 miles per hour. We do like an old school radio play-by-play style of a call. If you guys do enjoy that, I really hope that you guys do enjoy it for those of you that are new to the channel. The ball is 1 strike. Nola kicks, fires, and the pitch is outside for a ball. Phillies are in their powder blue uniforms. Betts batted .258 this year. His numbers were down, but he did have 20 homers and 82 RBI. There's the 1-1 pitch. That's called a strike. That knuckle curve thrown by Nola. Lentz gave him the call there. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 second left on the pitch clock, and the next pitch, here it comes. It sails outside and low for ball 2. Betts has faced Nola 23 times and has been successful 9 of those times. He's driven in 7 runs against Aaron Nola. Has 2 homers off of him as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the next pitch, and Betts fouls it back towards the screen. Phillies this year on the road were 41-40. The Dodgers at home this year, 52-29. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Mookie Betts. Next pitch, here it comes. There's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Marsh on the run. Can't make the catch. The ball gets by him. Mookie Betts is going to at least go on over to second base. He's rounding second. He'll make his way over to third. And so there's a 1-out triple by Mookie Betts here in the bottom of the first. Marsh thought that he could be able to get there on a dive. The ball got way by him, and he should have just stood up. Definitely misjudged that. No need to dive there. That was way out in front of him. So a 1-out triple by Mookie Betts. And now Teoscar comes up, and he looks at a knuckle curve that's at the knees for a strike, and now Nola has to deliver from the stretch. Runner on over at third. Bottom of the first. One away. Infield playing in for Philadelphia. The ball's one strike, and the next pitch that's fouled back towards the screen. The sinker was at 93 miles per hour. Chat, how long does Aaron Nola pitch today? Give me a number of innings, man. Dr. Delay is here. What's up, Dr. Delay? How are you? No balls, 2 strikes. Nola kicks, steals, and that pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Kai Lucas is also here. John, both Johns are here. John Romano and John Williams. We have Disney Mickey Mouse fan MJR here. What's going on? Tom Flores is back. Tom Bullard is here. Serena is here. Thank you all so much for being on here. Seema Fox is also here. Shout out to you guys. The 1-2 to Teoscar. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Wow. Got him to chase after the knuckle curve there, and there's 2 away in the bottom of the first. The pitch that Mookie did get down the middle was a fastball. So 2 outs, and now Freddie Freeman is coming up to the plate. Freeman in the box. And the pitch to Freddie, foul ball. It over towards the left side. See that the Yankees are down 4-1 in the top of the 7th with 2 away. Freddie 2 for 7 in the NLDS so far. The pitch to Freddie that hits him. That got him right on the ankle, and he will be rewarded first base. So that will put runners on at the corners, and Will Smith is now coming on up to the plate. 17 pitches, 11 strikes for Aaron Nola. Fasten those seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Sergeant Gibby is also here. What's up, dude? Tanner Banks is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. He is warming up in the bullpen. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We have 418 people watching and 137 likes. Let's keep going, man. The pitch to Smith. There's a line drive down the left field line. That's a foul ball. All right, where is Max Coverage TV? There he is. Smith had that 2 RBI base hit in the 7th inning of the last game. The 0-1. Nola doesn't get the call there. It's just outside for ball 1. Freeman leads off over at first. Betts is over at third. Ohtani flied out to left. Betts tripled to center. Teoscar Hernandez struck out, and Freeman got hit by a pitch. The 1-1 to Smith, and he fouls that one back towards the screen. Again, Tanner Banks already warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Keep hitting those like buttons. Keep subscribing to the channel, folks. One ball, 2 strikes to Will Smith. Nola trying to get out of the jam. 1-2 on the way. That's outside. And taken for ball 2. Will Smith is 2 for 20 against Aaron Nola. The stretch and the pitch. Outside again for ball 3. And Smith being disciplined. Smith was out for a while with an injury. He batted .296 in the regular season, homered 17 times, and drove in 61 runs. He'll step out of the box. 10 starts for Nola in his postseason career, a 5-4 record, a 4.02 ERA in 53 2/3. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Will Smith. Here's the payoff pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. A backwards K for Aaron Nola to get out of the jam. Wow. And we're going to go to the second inning. And we are going to go say hi to Max Coverage TV. Outstanding work by Aaron Nola there to be able to get out of that inning. And again, bad defense from Brandon Marsh, and he was still able to get out of it. What do you know? Crazy. All right. We're going to go say hi to Max Coverage TV. There is the link, and we will be right back. Let's go say hi. Click on that link and go tell him that play-by-play with JJ sent you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Nola got out of that inning. Crazy. Runners were over at first and third, and Aaron Nola got Will Smith to look at a curveball at the knees on the outside corner. Unbelievable. We are 35 subscribers away from getting to 7,900. All right. Here comes Yoshinobu Yamamoto back out there for the second inning. Brandon Marsh comes up. He shows bunt at the first pitch, takes it back, and it's on the outside corner for a strike. I mean, what is with the bunting? No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1 to Marsh, and he slices that one back. I guess he's trying to catch the defense. But still, that was a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Marsh, outside for a ball. So far, Marsh 1 for 5 in the division series against the Dodgers. The 1-2 pitch to Marsh. High bouncer, hit over towards the third baseman. Muncy has it, throws over to first. It's in time to get Brandon Marsh out. Big inning there from Nola. His fastball averaged 94.5 miles per hour, up 2.6 miles per hour from his season average. And I'm happy that he said that because I noticed that was up. So that's good. Here comes JT. And the first pitch that he looks at is a curveball at the knees for strike one. Butterfly is here. What's up, Butterfly? How are you doing, Butterfly? The 0-1 pitch to JT. It's up high for a ball. The windup and the pitch to JT. It's low for ball two. I'm like scrolling through chat. It's unbelievable. Two-one pitch to JT, and that sails outside for ball three. Three balls, one strike to Yamamoto, and here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss. He got a cutter there right down the middle and could not whack it. So we're in the top of the second. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. LA does lead the series 2-0. Yamamoto gets set. Kicks, deals, and a swing and a miss on a pitch that was in the dirt. And JT chases after it, and there's out number two. Yamamoto threw junk right there. That thing just sailed downwards. Nothing but air for JT. Kepler comes on up, and he takes down and in for ball one. Again, if you're the Phillies here, all you want to do is just be able to make Yamamoto work. 1-0 pitch. That's on the outside corner for a strike. Kepler will call for time. Just got to be patient. Can't give away at bats. And loosen up. Yoshinobu with the leg kick and the next pitch. That's a foul ball. Hit over towards the left side and out of play. Kepler is actually hitting .333 in the postseason so far. I think that's actually the best batting average. Next pitch to Kepler. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. The right fielder Hernandez gets under it over on the track, and they'll make the catch. And there's a 1-2-3 inning for Yoshinobu Yamamoto. We're going to go to the bottom of the second. It's no score out at Dodger Stadium. Class, thank you so much for the sub. Mark Haynes doing stuff. Thank you very much for the sub as well. Man. I was nervous last year during Game 4 of the NLDS. But to be honest with you, I don't know why. I feel more nervous about this game. Does that make sense, chat? I guess it's because this is it. You know, like this is the end of a chapter potentially that's on the line. I think last year we were saying to ourselves that it could be the end of a chapter, but I don't think that all of us were sort of on the same page. Now I think that a lot more people are. Does that make sense? I hope it does. But yeah, there's just more nerves, for sure. Yankees are down 4-1. That game is in the bottom of the seventh. If you are just rocking with me for the very first time, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We've been coming on for almost every Phillies game this year, and we've been covering the Phillies since 2023. So we will have our 3rd-year anniversary of this channel in December. So that's really when I started streaming. I created the channel in November of 2022. But in December of 2022 is really when I made this channel. And I covered the Sixers and I covered the Eagles. But I also have been covering other baseball playoff games as well. And have been doing other baseball games during the regular season too. We also do this really cool thing called MLB Diamond Zone, which is basically like Red Zone, but it's for baseball. And we do like a radio style of a call, switching between games. It's so cool. If you love baseball, if you're into fantasy baseball, or even at the end of the year when there's all these pennant races, it's such a fun thing to tune on into. I'm sure that there are people in my chat that can talk about how awesome it is. I want to give a shout out to Spidey Mods. I want to give a shout out to Richie, MC, Ray, Lou, King DJ Allen, John Williams, John Romano, Larry, Givanutes, Hardcore, Seema Fox, DE is here, Disney Mickey Mouse fan MJR is here, Freddie is here, Doug's here, Lou, and everybody else that's in the chat. Here's Kike Hernandez in the very first pitch. He flies this one out over towards the right field line. Castellanos lost it for a sec, and he will make the catch over on the line. Whew. And Max Muncy is coming on up to the plate. Steven, you're a legend. Thank you for the support. Dude, Dr. DeLay is so awesome. He really, really is. He is so great. Ay, ay. What's up, JJ? Just got done work. Let's go. Let's go. Muncy in the box. Bottom of the second. One away. And the first pitch from Nola is on the inside edge for strike one. Rangers Suarez is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Nola kicks, fires, and the pitch is in there for strike two. The ball's 2 strikes, and here's the 0-2 to Muncy. Nearly hit him. The pitch was down and in. Diamond Zone is so cool, man. Dr. DeLay, guys, mods, drop his link down below. He is so awesome. He's also been covering a lot of playoff games on here, and he does a heck of a job. He really does. I got to shout everybody else out. The pitch to Muncy. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. Casty's there, makes the catch. Hit sharply just right at Castellanos. A line out to right, and there's 2 gone. Lomball loves Diamond Zone, too. Y'all are the best. Freddie says Rob needs to go. He's too old and gets outmanaged. He better not get outmanaged tonight. That's all I got to say. Pa has 1 for 8 in this series with a run scored, and he has struck out twice. The windup and the pitch. Check swing, he went around. And Pajes can't believe it. Count is 0-1. He is honestly not been hitting well in the postseason so far, batting .059 at a very good regular season. 0-1, it's high for ball 1. Memberships, folks, they are $2.99 a month, and you get access to some awesome emotes. My members in the chat can show you some of the emotes that you're able to get when you're tuning in the Phillies games. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball foul towards the left side. When things are going really well and you see all the Phillies logos in the chat, there is nothing better than just seeing that. It's so cool. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the second. 2 outs. And the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Drop the Aaron Nola emotes, man. Drop the Aaron Nola emotes. This is what you wanted from Aaron Nola. 2 innings, 3 strikeouts, just gave up the triple to Betts, and he ended up getting out of that first inning. And he goes 2 innings and strikes out 3. That could be the end of his day. It could be. It could be. But, man, that's all that you want from Aaron Nola. It's good. He says, let Nola pitch another one. Okay, so here's my question to you now. If you're Rob Thomson, do you let Aaron Nola go again, even with the top of the order? Even with the top of the order coming on up. Richie says no. Hoagie says, do you let him pitch in the fourth? You mean the third? Now, whatever you do, do not bunt on a 1-1 count. Stir says, let him ride. Do you put him back in for the third inning, guys? Do you put Nola back in for the third? John says yes. FG13 says yes. What are you doing? Spidey says if the Phillies score, let Nola go out there again. In my opinion, I think you let him go. You see how he does against Tommy Edman, okay? And if Edman gets on, you take him out then. Keep Ranger warming up, okay? But again, the leash has to be short. You're walking a thin line here. You really are. So, I'm hoping that the Phillies can get a run because I also think that changes things too. Of course. Cam Schlittler, they just posted this. Baseball America says that Cam Schlittler is the first pitcher to throw 14-plus innings over back-to-back playoff starts since Logan Webb in 2021. Ranger Suarez is throwing. I guess that's going to be it for him. Here's Castellanos' first pitch. That's inside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Chase, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Keep those likes and subs coming, man. We're trying to get to 500 likes, and we're trying to get to 7,900 subs. Next pitch on the way, swing and a miss to Castellanos. He's 1 for 6 so far in the series. The 1-1 pitch that sails outside and low for ball 2. Yamamoto still out there pitching. The windup and the pitch. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. That ball's going back, but it's going to stay in the yard, and the catch is made right in front of the track by Kike Hernandez. Darn it. Just missed it. Warning track power. Stott at the plate. Looks at the curveball that's in there for strike 1. Yamamoto over his last 5 games, 2-0 with a .53 ERA. The pitch to Stott. He flies this one out over towards shallow center field. Betts turns over his shoulder, calls off Pajes, and will make the catch for out number 2. Phillies have not gotten a hit so far today. Just one base runner, and that was on a walk by Bryce Harper. Yamamoto gets set at the letters in the pitch to Turner. That wicked curveball is in there for... It's actually, they call it inside. Excuse me. It's called ball one. Yamamoto kicks and deals, and that is certainly in there for strike one at 97. One ball, one strike to Trey Turner. Next pitch, here it comes. Bouncing ball hit over to the shortstop. Betts has it, throws it on the run over to first. And it's in time to get Trey Turner out. Another 1-2-3 inning. Yamamoto has retired 7 batters in a row. We're going to go to the bottom of the third. And I think Ranger Suarez will come on in. Don't quote me on that just yet. All right. Gosh. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. While we're in this break, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. We're going to take a very quick step off, okay? I'll see you very soon. Gosh, I just got something in my eye. Ugh, that sucks. Just got something in my eye. All right. I just got it out, though. Thank goodness. All right, we're in the bottom of the third inning. Dodgers playing the Phillies. LA leads the series 2-0. Ranger Suarez is out there in the first pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. That ball is going back towards the track, and it is gone. And it's a 1-0 lead as Tommy Edman. It's a fastball down the middle, and it's 1-0 Dodgers. Even Rob just said, darn it. Oh, my gosh. This is what Philly fans are saying. 1-0 Dodgers on one swing of the bat by Tommy Edman. And now Ohtani comes up, and on the first pitch, he grounds this one over to the first baseman, Harper, and the toss back over to Ranger is in time for out number 1. That pitch, by the way, to Tommy was right down the middle. Ranger during the regular season, 12-8 with a 3.2 ERA in 26 games. Wow. The pitch to Betts. That's down and in for a ball. Twitter is blowing up right now. The 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. That's a cutter that's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss on a 4-seamer on the upper tier of the zone. I would have had Nola go 1 more inning. 1-2. That's a foul ball. Suarez gets set at the Phillies logo, kicks, fires, and Betts will hit this one out to left field. On the run is Kepler, and he dives and makes the catch. Nice play by Max Kepler. So Betts lines out over to left, and Max Kepler able to make a nice catch there for Philadelphia. That thing looked like it was trouble. The pitch also was inside, and Betts was able to turn on it, and Kepler gave it everything that he had and just got there to catch it into the heel of the glove. Great stuff. The Ranger says, thank you very much. Here comes Teoscar Hernandez. Suarez kicks, delivers, and that is a foul ball. David's here. Isaiah's here. James is also here. Guys, hit the thumbs up button in case you're tuning in for the very first time. My name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. The ball is 1 strike. Suarez kicks, deals. And the pitch is down and away for a ball. Edman's just another one of those guys that just comes alive during the postseason. 1-1 pitch. Net is taken down and away for ball 2. Tiffany's here. What's up, Tiff? Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And so Teoscar is tied up in the count, 2-2. Is RB here? Two-two pitch. It's low for a ball. That's crazy. Three balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 3rd, 2 outs. Suarez gets the signs from JT. And the payoff pitch, here it comes. Ground ball hit over to the second baseman, Stott. He gobbles it up, throws it over to first. That's in time for out number 3. And we're going to go to the 4th inning, 1-0 Dodgers. As Tommy Edman hits a solo home run out to left field. Okay. So the inning is done. Man, that's too bad. 2 hits for the Dodgers. 1 big swing from Tommy Edman. And the Phillies have zeros on the board. Zeros. Crazy. Oh, man. You know, the one thing that I always love about baseball is that there are times when you see so many unique things. You really do. Baseball, to me, is a game where there's a lot of chess. There's a lot of X's and O's. There's a lot of decisions that are being made, and you just say to yourself, like, you know, can this guy have a big moment? Or, you know, like, what's this guy doing up in this spot? Or why do you go, you know, why, if you're a manager, why are you going to this pitcher? There's just so many questions, and I really like that, and I think that that's, to me, like, what makes baseball so enjoyable, especially in the postseason, because you see so many different matchups. You really do. And when you see an iconic moment, like Aaron Judge getting a 3-run home run last night off of the foul pole, like, that was really, really cool. You know, or in Game 1 of the World Series, Freddie Freeman has his Kirk Gibson-esque type of a moment, if you will. Like, those things, to me, are what make baseball so cool. You really get to see what makes a great player, what separates a great player from, like, a really good player. And you also get to see other people that don't really step up during the regular season have their moments in the postseason, like, for example, Steve Pearce in the World Series for Boston, or Howie Kendrick, you know, or even a guy like Tommy Edman. Like, I think that is so cool, especially in the sport of baseball. But I'm just hoping that the Phillies could get a moment like that. But that's what I love about baseball, man, and that's why I keep getting drawn back to this game. But my question to you is, like, what draws you back? What makes you, like, just into the whole sport? What gets you going? Kyle Schwarber is up. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers letters, and the first pitch is outside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. The pitch to Kyle. That's taken down for ball 2. The 2-0 pitch to Schwarber. Hits one in the air out to deep right field. And out of the stadium it goes. Kyle Schwarber makes his imprint in the 2025 postseason. Holy cow! Where did that go? 455 feet. And Schwarber knew it was a goner. Here's Bryce Harper, and he takes the first pitch that he sees outside for ball 1. That's got to be a feel-good swing for Kyle Schwarber as he gets all hugs and high fives in the dugout. 1-0 pitch to Bryce, and he looks to the curveball that's in there at the knees for strike 1. What a swing by Kyle Schwarber. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers letters, and the pitch to Harper, and he slaps this one down the third base side, and that's going to go out to left field past the dive of Muncy for a base hit for Bryce Harper. It's a single. All right, so Harper does get on with a single, and the Phillies have a base runner here. George! Don't know why that stopped. Here's the pitch to Alec Bohm. And Bohm takes a called strike right down the middle. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on the bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. The pitch. That is inside for a ball. Finally, baby. Look at this chat. Look at this chat going off. It's so cool. How about that call? 1 ball, 1 strike to Alec Bohm. The next pitch, it's inside for ball 2. Yoshinobu Yamamoto just gave up a home run to Kyle Schwarber. And now Harper is on over at first. 1-1 is the score. 2 balls, 1 strike to Alec Bohm. Yamamoto gets set at the letters and fires, and the pitch is outside for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. Yamamoto gets set at the letters. He'll deliver from the stretch. In the 3-1 pitch, there's a ground ball, base hit, back up the middle. Harper is going to round second. He's going to go to third. A throw. It's not in time. It gets by Muncy. But guess what? Harper's going to come home as the ball bounces into the stands. Harper tried to be aggressive, and it worked out, and now Bohm will go on over to second base. Was coming up the middle. I think he was thinking that Harper was going to run on over to second, and then the ball just went on through. Harper was like, I'm going to test the arm of Pages here. A good throw may have gotten him, and then the ball skipped by Muncy, and it went into the stands, and now Bohm is over at third. The pitch to Marsh. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. Hernandez will make the catch. Bohm tags up from third. He'll jog on home. It's 3-1 Phils. Just wanted to also mention, too, that by the time Bohm was over at second base, that's why he got over to third, because the ball went into the stands when he was at second. Comes JT in the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. Teoscar on the run. He won't get there. It bounces into the stands, and it's a ground rule double. The Phillies bats have come to life, and they've put together their best inning of baseball so far in the playoffs. And there's 1 out, and Mark Pryor is going to go out there to have a conversation with his pitcher. How about JT getting the bat on the ball? Hitting is contagious, and a lot of these pitches that Yamamoto is throwing are out over the middle of the plate. So a ground rule double for JT, and up to bat now is Max Kepler. Guys, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Whew, let's go. Let's go, baby. All righty. So we have a timeout taken on the mound. A solo shot by Schwarber. A base hit by Bohm on a throwing error by Pages. Charge! And a sacrifice fly by Brandon Marsh. And then JT got on with a ground rule double. 3-1 Philadelphia. The crowd is silent. 49 pitches for Yoshinobu Yamamoto. He's thrown a lot here in this inning. And Max Kepler is in the box. Yamamoto gets set and fires, and the pitch is down for a ball. There's a curveball there. One ball, no strikes. 50 pitches for Yamamoto. He gets set. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. That fastball was above the zone. And Kepler certainly got fooled. DJ Khaled voice, another one, baby. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kepler. Yamamoto comes set and deals again, and the pitch is high for ball 2. What an inning. Two balls, 1 strike to Kepler. The pitch, here it comes. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field. Pages says he has it, and he will make the catch for the second out of the inning. Gotta tell you, that swing by Kyle Schwarber was awesome. That really got things going. You just got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. Bonda is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen right now as we speak. 6 men have come up to the plate for Philadelphia in this inning. And now Castellanos, who just missed a homer his last time up, is looking for redemption against Yamamoto. First pitch, it's a foul ball. Ended up flying out to left. Yamamoto kicks and deals, and the next pitch is fouled back again. Oh, chat. This is crazy I'm driving, JJ. This is driving you crazy, or this is crazy I'm also driving. And it's driving me crazy. The ball's 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2 to Castellanos. Strike 3 called. Got him looking on a fastball at the knees on the outside corner. And the inning is over. The Phillies do strike for 3 runs, though, and they will go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Let's see if Ranger can continue to do his job. We'll see. Backwards K for Yamamoto. That is his second strikeout of the ball game. Okay, let's take a sip of water. Well, we can at least breathe a little bit because the offense did something. The offense did do something, man. Let's go. NBC Sports Philly must be losing their minds, man. Guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel as well. Holy cow, man. We have so many people on here. It's absolutely ridiculous. We got 467 people watching in the chat, guys. That is unbelievable. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel as well. And hit the bell icons too. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We're at 215 likes. We're trying to get to 500 for the second time in our channel's history. I think that we can absolutely do that tonight for sure. Oh, man. Charles is here. Seema Fox still here. Daver is here. Who else have I not said hi to? Michael Hooks. PJ. I think I said hi to PJ. Hi again, PJ. Steven is here. Tim is here. Lee is also here. Keith Oberman is here. What's up, Keith? And Game Quest Q. Or wait, Game Quest X, not Q, is also here as well. What's everybody saying in the chat? I just liked says Game Quest X. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Lovely Peaches is also here. Shout out to Moosey, Valley Forge. Where's everybody tapping on in from? Let us know where you guys are tuning in from in the world. Let us know. I know that we got Florida. I know that we got a lot of different areas. Adam is here. What's up, Adam? What's going on, guys? Give me a little pound. Give me a little pound, baby. Let's go. Where's everybody tapping in from? We got Hawaii. Lois is also here. Lois says, go Phillies. Gotta play that bell for y'all. No, we got Pittsburgh, Syracuse, New York. Shout out to Syracuse. Shout out to North Carolina. Shout out to Norfolk. Shout out to Houston, D.C., Langhorne, PA. Where else do we got? Makunji PA. I hope I said that correctly. Loyola, PA. Lancaster, PA. New Jersey. Delco, New Jersey. Let's go. Let's go. Love it. Bethlehem, PA. Dude, that is insane. LA. Tapping in from Madagascar, says Michael. What's up, dude? 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch, and that is a foul ball. Ranger Suarez, 15 pitches so far, came on in relief for Aaron Nola, who did very well. He went 2 innings, and he had 3 strikeouts, no runs. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Let's change our emotes. Let's do that right now. I do apologize. I will change the emotes from Nola to Ranger right now. 1-2 pitch, and that is up high for ball 2. We're going to do that now as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Freddie Freeman, and he slices it foul. All right, where is our Ranger Suarez emoji? We're going to post it right now. We're finding it. There is Ranger. Ranger is here. If you refresh the page, you should see it in just 1 sec. The 2-2 pitch from Suarez. Got him! Strike 3 called. Refresh that page and drop those Ranger Suarez emojis right now, guys. Awesome. So Freddie Freeman strikes out swinging. Here's Will Smith. Ranger kicks, fires, and throws a 4-seamer down the middle for strike 1. It was at 95 miles per hour. Is that really a 95? The 0-1. That's on the outside corner for strike 2. Let's go, Ranger, baby. Drop those Suarez emojis right now. If you refresh the page, it should pop up. The windup and the 0-2. It's a foul ball. Hit back over towards the screen. Hit that like button, you voyeurs, dude. I'm just looking at chat. This is so awesome, dude. The Ranger emotes should be up right now, I believe. 0-2 pitch on the way. Got him again! Ranger Suarez is dealing so far. And there is out number 2. Will Smith looked at a fastball at 91. And there is out number 2. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ranger Danger Suarez. Let's go. Now it's Kike who comes on up. And he takes a strike. Again, Suarez dominating the zone. No balls, 1 strike. Suarez kicks, fires, and that's a foul ball. Hit back over towards the screen. Oh, 2. It's up high and away for a ball. By the way, Ranger is 3-2 against the Dodgers in 8 appearances with a 3.64 ERA. Last time he pitched was on September 15th. It did have 5 strikeouts in 6 innings, gave up 3 earned runs. 1-2 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Phillies were down 1-0 on a solo shot in the bottom of the 3rd inning, allowed by Ranger Suarez. That was to Tommy Edman. 2-2 pitch. Misses outside for ball 3. And then they ended up getting the lead in the 4th thanks to a game-tying home run by Kyle Schwarber. It was a solo shot. And then Al Bohm got on with a single, and a bad throw by Pages caused Bryce Harper to score. And then Brandon Marsh a sac fly. 3-2 pitch, down low for ball 4, and Kike gets on base. I don't think they go to Ranger danger again. Well, they just went to him. Muncy is now in the box. Lefty versus lefty. He lined out to right his last time up, and he takes down for a ball. Ranger is throwing, what is that now, 4 balls in a row? Got to try to settle down here. He was attacking the zone. 1 ball, no strikes. Hernandez does lead off over at first. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 pitch to Muncy. That's outside for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. That is taken on the outside corner for strike 1. Muncy is 1 for 3 against Ranger with a solo home run. The 2-1 offering to Muncy. There's a ground ball towards the right side and through the hole for a base hit. And so Castellanos will get on over to it, and he will throw it over to second. Kike stops at second, and Muncy delivers for the Dodgers. It's like he got a pitch over towards the outside corner, and that thing almost hit Kike. Almost. Just able to dodge out of the way of that. Had to pump the brakes. And now Andy Pages is coming on up. Two runners on and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Suarez gets it above the belt. The stretch and the pitch. It's up high for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 delivery to Pages. Swing and a miss. He got a curveball and was looking to whack that thing out of here. Kike's over at second, and Muncy's over at first. Suarez with the stretch and the next pitch, and there's a pop-up hit out over towards the left side. And so Turner gets under it over towards the left field line, calls off Bohm, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Got a little bit dicey there, but Ranger able to battle through adversity and get out of the inning. So it's Stott who will lead things off for the Phillies. 9-1-2 due up in the batting order when the Phillies do return. Dodgers have had their chances tonight, says Blake Harris. They're just not capitalizing. I give the Phillies credit, though, so far. We have 608 people watching. What's going on? Elizabeth, it's the big one. Let's go. 15 outs to go. We need more runs, says Spidey. I agree. We can't just have an inning like we did in the first game where we put up 3 runs in the seconds. We can't just put up 3 runs in the 4th. There has to be more offense. Has to be more. There really does. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We have 256 likes. We're trying to get to 500 for the second time in our channel's history. Also, by the way, if I am not able to read your chats, because, again, we're just so locked in. If you guys do have something that you do want to say, feel free to hit the super chat button. All supers do go to the top. So I just wanted to put that out there. I'm not trying to Yeah. I need a sip of water. Chat, what did y'all have for dinner tonight? What was on the dinner menu tonight? Need some insurance these next 3 innings, says Longball. You do. And the funny part is, guys, is that Yamamoto can just dial it back on in. I hate to be that guy, but you do not want to give this guy free outs. That's why I was so, flabbergasted, I think is the right word. That's a little bit of a vocabulary word for me. I was flabbergasted when Trey Turner showed bunt in that first inning. Why are you giving this guy free outs? I don't understand. I had veggies. I had food, says Kevin. Good job. I had pizza, hamburger with fries. It sounds good. Pork and rice, says Game Quest. It was amazing, he said. It's nice. Chicken parmesan with pasta. That sounds like my type of dinner. That's good. Here comes Stott. The pitch. That's down for a ball. Anybody know what my favorite food is? Anybody know? If you know, you know. 1 ball, no strikes to Stott. Here's the next pitch. That's taken inside for ball 2. JJ, where'd you get that hat? This was actually a gift. This was a gift. I wanted to wear it for the postseason. I also had to change my jersey. 2-0 pitch to Stott, and that was called a strike. Looked a little bit down. Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. So that changes the whole entire count. No, Wendy's salad and chili. No! Y'all should know what my favorite food is. I've talked about it a couple of times. Do y'all really not know me? Mac and cheese, says John. There you go. There you go. Mac and cheese. John knows. John listens. Let's go. Let's go, John. Mac and cheese. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th. And the next pitch to Stott. Ground ball, back up the middle, past the dive of the second baseman, Edman, out to right field. And Stott pumps the brakes as he rounds first, and he gets on with a leadoff single. There we go, Stott. All right, drop the Phillies emotes, baby. Let me see my Trey Turner emojis, members. Charge! Where are my members at? Pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. Let's go, baby. Memberships are $2.99 a month. Here's my membership emotes. Let's go, baby. The ball is 1 strike and the pitch to Turner. That pitch is taken right down Broadway for strike 2. I said Broadway. I meant to say Broad Street. Do you run here? Do you run here? The ball is 2 strikes. Yamamoto kicks, fires, and the pitch is just laid off by Turner. Memberships are $2.99 a month, folks. Let's go. I want to see these Phillies emotes from my members. The 1-2 pitch to Turner. That's down and away for ball 2. Phillies lead it 3-1 in the top of the 5th inning. Nobody out. Stott leads off at first. Yamamoto kicks and fires, and Turner grounds this one back up the middle for a base hit. Stott is going to stay put over at second. Pages gets over to the ball, and so the Phillies bats continue to pass the baton. And so Dave Roberts is going to go out there, and he will make a move and say sayonara to Yamamoto. Love it. Let's go, Shats. Let's go, PJ's here. Paul's here. What's going on? Let's go. Ring that bell. Ring it, baby. Scott is a member. Let's go. Woo! Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. All right, so Yamamoto, his night is done, and that is it for him. They took him out of the game. That was the first thing on my checklist, and that is good. Great stuff. King Kyle woke up that offense. Man, he did. And guess what? Guess who's coming up to the plate, guys? That's why they're going to bring on in. I believe Bonda is going to come on in right now just to face Kyle. Let's go. We got 629 people rocking with us. Folks, if you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We've been covering the Phillies all year long. We've been covering them for 3 years, 3 seasons, and it's been a lot of fun. We also do the Sixers. We do the Eagles as well, and we've been doing more and more baseball games. We've been covering the playoffs. We did Sunday Night Baseball during the regular season, and we also did this really cool thing called Diamond Zone, which is basically NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball, and it's been so cool. We've had so much fun on this channel. If you're vibing with me, if you like this content, please hit the thumbs up button. Please subscribe to the channel. Memberships, they are $2.99 a month. If you guys want access to some awesome emojis, it is just $2.99. We changed them for the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles, of course. And we have a lot of fun doing that. So that is awesome stuff. I want to shout out to the new people that are on here. Kyron is here. I don't think I said hi to him. We also have Steve here. Steven is also here. What's up, Steven? Steven Chapasko. What's going on, man? Patricia. What's up, Patricia? How are you? Woo! All right, here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. First pitch to Kyle. That's in there for a strike. Bonda is pitching. During the regular season, he had a 5-1 record and a 3.13 earned run average. In 65 innings, struck out 61 batters. Bonda gets set just below the letters, and the pitch is called a strike on the outside corner at 96 miles per hour. Stott and Turner each singled off of Yamamoto. Runner goes, the 0-2 to Schwarber. It's outside to throw to third base. It is not in time. Bryson Stott able to swipe third, and Trey Turner follows his lead. Base running for Philadelphia, and it certainly does work. Putting the pressure on the Dodgers, and that also gets rid of the double play as well. So now Turner's at second. Infield now forced to play in. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Bonda will deliver from the stretch again, and the next pitch sails outside and low for ball 2. A double steal for Philadelphia, and that's what causes them to go over to second and third. Two balls, 2 strikes to the Schwarberian. Bonda gets set below the letters, and the 2-2 on the way. Schwarber holds his horses again. They try to appeal. He did not go. Just to confirm, 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Harper is up next. He's 1 for 1. Question is, if you're Bonda, you're heading the count 0-2, what you going to throw here? You don't want to throw a mistake. 3-2 on the way to Schwarber, and that ball is fouled. Twitter's telling me I have 5 new notifications. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. The stretch and the pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. And Kyle is down on strikes. Got a fastball at 97. There's one Dodgers fan animated, and there's out number 1. He did get the fastball there, but Bonda was like, I'm going to throw it a little bit high and just hit that outside corner, and he did. And now Harper will step on into the box. Pitch to Bryce, and that ball is popped up. He got way under it. It's hit out over towards shallow right field. Teoscar has plenty of time. He'll make the catch for out number 2. Too bad. 2 big outs for Bonda against the 2 lefties. And now Bohm comes on up to the plate. Let's see if he can come through here. Bohm singled his last time up. Roberts by the stairwell. He's not going to make a move, though. I think that they just put up four fingers, so he will walk Alec Bohm and instead take a chance on Brandon Marsh. Now, if you're the Phillies, I guess in this spot you don't pinch hit and put in Harrison Bader. Bases loaded. Top of the 5th. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And a batter's violation is going to be called on Marsh for not stepping into the box in time. And he's now arguing with the home plate umpire, Nick Lentz. He was not in the box in time. He is upset about that call. Rob Thomson's going out there to try to get an explanation. And so the count is 0-1. This is a big at-bat here for Brandon Marsh. You can't leave the bases loaded here. The Blue Jays, by the way, are going to the ALCS. Still trying to get an explanation. So no balls, 1 strike. Marsh behind in the count. And he will step back into the box. Bonda gets set at the numbers, and the 0-1 is in there for strike 2. That slider caught the outside edge. No balls, 2 strikes. Dodgers fans on their feet. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 to Marsh. Swing and a miss. A golden opportunity squandered by Brandon Marsh and the Philadelphia Phillies as they can't come through with the bases loaded. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning, excuse me. That's our signal to take a very quick step off. We'll be right back in just a few seconds. I'm going to ask this again. With Brandon Marsh up in that spot, would you have pinched hit and put in Harrison Bader? My answer is no, because Bader is not fully healthy right now. And Marsh is your center fielder. The ball is 1 strike to Tommy Edman. Batting on the right side, he homered his last time up against Suarez, and he lines this one, and a leaping catch made by Bohm. Holy cow! Alec Bohm jumps for his life and makes an acrobatic catch. And there's out number 1. Defense. Unbelievable. He jumped really high and used his whole entire wingspan to just catch that thing. He got lightning in a bottle. Beautiful. So a line out over to third, and 1 away, and now Ohtani comes up, and the pitch is inside for ball 1. Are we still talking about mac and cheese in the chat? 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch to Ohtani. That's a bullet down the left field line. That is a foul ball. Jack Dreyer is getting warmed up in the Dodgers pen. Man. We are now 20 subs away from 7,900 subs. Crazy. The pitch to Shohei Ohtani. That is taken for strike 2. On the go with CeeLo is here. What's going on, CeeLo? Shout out to CeeLo. You are the best. My guy CeeLo covers baseball as well. The 1-2 pitch, just a hair downstairs for ball 2. Look at this, man. On the go with CeeLo, baby. Much love to you, my guy. Much love. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch is outside for ball 3. Guys, if you love baseball, if you love NASCAR, please, mods, post this man's link down below. 3-2 is the count. The pitch to Ohtani. Swing and a miss. He got fooled on the slider down the hatch. And Ranger Danger with another strikeout. I mean, he just threw that slider down the middle. He was like, I'm not going to give you a fastball. And Shohei was thinking fastball all the way, and he swung at it super early. And now there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Betts comes on up, and he pops up the first pitch that he sees right behind home plate. For those of you that are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles, and we also cover playoff baseball on here as well. 0-1 pitch, line drive, back up the middle for a base hit, and there is a base hit by Mookie Betts. It's a single, a 2-out single by Spooky Mookie. And Teoscar Hernandez is coming on up to the plate. All the highest paid players are choking in the playoffs. Well, not Aaron Judge. I know that they did lose him. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. gets paid pretty high. The pitch to Teoscar. There's a line drive down the left field line. That is a foul ball. Did that fan just flip on over? Oh my gosh. I hope he's okay. Dude, there was a person that was going after that ball that just like flipped on over. Teoscar thought he had it all. It was just foul. Next pitch to Hernandez. Ground ball hit sharply over to Turner. He traps it, knocks it down, throws it over to second, and gets the easy out there. So the inning is over, and we're going to go to the 6th inning. 3-1. Philadelphia is the score. Okay. What's that? 6-4 fielder's choice. Nice stuff. Kyron says, I can't stand Teoscar. 18 more, baby. Hoagie is counting down the outs. Just got to continue to win these innings. We got Michael Hooks on here. We got Nye on here. Nye is here. What's going on, Nye? Danny Vu is here. Hoopy 16. What's going on, my friends? Let's go. Linda is also here. What's up, Linda? How are you? Who else? Who else have I not said hi to? Who else have I not said hi to? We have, I think that's pretty much it. Again, on the go with CeeLo. Shout out to you, Paul. Butterfly. I don't think I said hi to Butterfly. Maybe I did. What's up, Butterfly? It's a little knuckle touch there. JJ, we have a 1K in the chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. CeeLo, you're the man. Shout out to all of you guys on here. I love each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. And I'm just so happy that we're able to do these playoff games. It's a lot of fun. It's been great. All right, guys, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 20. What is the number, baby? 1 through 20, guess the number. 1 through 20. We're going to go 1 through 20. Guess what number I'm thinking of. What number am I thinking of? 1 through 20. You have 21 guesses. John is here. What's up, John? 19. 11, 18, 15, 17. 13. Oh, wait. 5, 3, 5 is correct. Good job. Paul got it. Danny Vu got it. Man, this chat is flying. I probably should have done 100. I should have just done 100. But that's okay. 5 is correct. That's how many runs I think the Phillies are going to put up today. 5. 5 is the number. 5 is my magic number for today. All right. 3-1 Philadelphia as they go to the top of the 6th. And JT Realmuto is going to come on up to the plate. It's funny how our moods all change once this team starts winning. The pitch. That's a foul ball hit over towards the right side. Jack Dreyer is pitching. He has not pitched at all so far in the NLDS. He's looking to try to scrape the rust off. Philly's trying to take advantage of this Dodgers bullpen. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 pitch to JT. There's a line drive hit out over the right field. Teoscar's there, though, and he'll make the catch as he snags it for out number 1. The Blue Jays scored 34 runs and collected 50 hits against the Yankees. Let that stat sink in. Crazy. 5, baby. Almost as I was thinking 12 for the 12-pack. You're going to need after this. Dude, I gotta get up at 5 in the morning and I gotta exercise, man. Gotta stick to the grind. The pitch, that's down for a ball. But we made sure we got a lot of sleep today. 1-0 pitch on the way to Kepler, and that's a fastball taken on the outside corner at the knees for strike 1. Phillies were down 1-0, and then Schwarber hit a solo shot, and Bohm had a single. It drove in Bryce Harper, and then a sac fly was hit by Brandon Marsh. Next pitch, swing and a miss. The single that was hit by Bohm actually caused Andy Pajes to throw it over to third because Harper was going to third. And then the ball got by Muncy and it just bounced into the stands. Actually went into the dugout, if you will. And then Harper was able to score on that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dreyer kicks, fires, and the pitch is down and away for ball 2. It was a 3-run 4th inning for Philadelphia. Kepler hitless in 2 at-bats. All those runs that they got were tacked on against Yamamoto. The 2-2 pitch, just a hair downstairs for ball 3. 18 more subs, baby, till we get to 79 hundo. Let's keep the subs coming, baby. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Dreyer gets set, and the payoff pitch on the way. That's a foul ball. Kepler stays alive. How about Sir Anthony Dominguez getting the win for the Toronto Blue Jays? Former Philly Sir Anthony. Three balls, 2 strikes to Max Kepler. Lefty versus lefty in the next pitch. Inside for ball 4. Great at bat there by Max. All right, so the Phillies have another base runner. And Nick Castellanos is coming up to the plate. Charge! Tiffany's also here. What's up, Tiffany? What's up, Jay? The pitch to Casty. That ball is lined foul. Want to shout out SPT Scott for the membership. And again, Jack, Class, Mark Haynes, Chase, all for the subs. And Aviation as well with the, I think actually SPT Scott. No, was that a gifted sub? No, Aviation with the sub too. So Castellanos finds himself in an 0-2 hole. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Dreyer gets set above the belt, and the next pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Charge! 1 ball, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. Pryor's on the phone. The toss back to first, and Kepler walks back to the bag without a swipe. We also have the WNBA Finals. The Aces ended up winning. Wow. 90-88. 1-2 to Casti. That pitch was way up high, and Castellanos guessed and fouled it off. Trinan is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen. One ball, 2 strikes. Dreyer gets set at the numbers and fires the pitch, and Castellanos fouls it off yet again. He's 0 for 2 tonight so far. Flying out to left, just missed a homer that was back in the 3rd. And he struck out looking to end the 4th. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 to Castellanos. And there's a fly ball. This one's hit out to left center field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Pages has plenty of room, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. Another pitch that he just got under. It was a fastball. It was a mistake down the middle. And so 2 away here in the top of the 6th. Dreyer is 26 years old. Made his MLB debut this year. Had 74 strikeouts during the regular season. Now Stott comes up, and Stott gets fooled on the slider and swings and misses at it. Dreyer's the son of former MLB pitcher Steve Dreyer. Ended up playing with the Texas Rangers from 1993 to 1994. 0-1 to Stott, and he shoots it foul. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Stott. Another foul ball. Works up the count there. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 the stats. He grounds this one towards the first baseman Freeman, who picks it up, takes it to the bag. Easy as 1-2-3 for Freddie Freeman. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. It is 3-1 Philadelphia as the inning is over. No runs, 1 man left. All right. Can't keep settling for field goals. Is that what this is like? Well, they're not even putting up any runs, so I don't even know if I can call for field goals. Chat, who do you think is who do you think is winning the World Series? Just have to ask because we have a mixture of people. Of course, we have Phillies fans on here, but I really want to hear from you guys, from everybody. Who do you think is winning the World Series this year? Just being realistic with the teams that are left. Okay, so now it's the Blue Jays, right? You still got the Tigers and the Mariners playing in Game 5. And then you got still technically the Phillies and the Dodgers, right? And then the Brewers and the Cubs. Who is winning the World Series this year? Seattle sadly says Spidey. JJ, they have 3 runs. A field goal is worth 3 points. Okay, well, when you say settle for a field goal, I mean, I'm thinking like, okay, well, they're not even putting up runs. That's what I'm thinking. You know, usually like when you settle for a field goal, you take the 3 instead of go for the touchdown. That's what I was thinking, but I understand. I get your point now. A field goal is not enough. I get the joke now. The Tigers. I really hate to say this, but the Blue Jays, says Deo. What's up, Deo? What's up, Michigan Sports? Guys, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. I know I've been saying it a lot tonight, but you know what, man? I just got to get more and more people to hit that thumbs up button because guess what? The more people that hit that like button, the more people that we get to come on here and we get to continue to grow the channel. It's really, really cool. Memberships there, $2.99 a month. If you guys also want to join the Discord server, I am going to try to get that more active during the off season, especially the Phillies and the baseball channels. That'll be really cool. So, yes. We are beating the Blue Jays in 6 to avenge 1993. Oof. We got 1,007 people on here. I'm sure that not all of you have hit that thumbs up button and subscribed to the channel. So, don't go ghost. Come out of being ghost. And be alive. Here's the pitch to Freeman. That ball is fouled off. Clayton Kershaw is getting warmed up in the Dodgers bullpen. Suarez still pitching. He has 49 pitches. Freeman in the box. And the 0-1 delivery is inside for ball 1. On ball, 1 strike to Freddie. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Bobby K is here. What's going on? One ball, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Suarez kicks, deals, and Freeman stays alive. Interesting how Roberts is going to go to Kershaw. The 1-2 pitch to Freeman. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. It's like clockwork for Ranger. There's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Wow. So Freeman does strike out for the second time tonight. Smith's pitch. That's just taken inside for ball one. Let's go, baby. Smith has struck out 2 times. The 1-0 pitch. That curveball's in there for strike one at 77 miles per hour. We're reaching the 11 o'clock hour. Don't forget that we do have a postgame show after this, and we are going to be taking your phone calls. Suarez kicks, deals, and there's a line drive hit out to right field for a base hit past Stott. And Casty fields it on the ground, and Smith gets on with an opposite field single for the LA Dodgers. Just turned on that fastball and just golfed it out to right. Wow. So he will lead off over at first. Kike is in the box. And Hernandez takes outside for ball one. Computer's a little bit slow. Pitch to Hernandez. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field. Marsh on the run. Won't get there. That's going to drop in for a base hit. And that's going to put runners on at first and second base for the Dodgers. And up to bat now is Max Muncy. All right, hold on. Hold on a sec. They were playing him pretty deep. And Marsh could not get there. Neither could Turner. Dropped into no man's land. Muncy lined out to right and doubled his last time up. Singled his last time up, excuse me. There will be a timeout taken here as the tying run is now over at first base. It'll be interesting to see what ends up happening. Muncy will step on up to the plate wearing his glasses. Part of you also wonders, well, if Bader was healthy and was in center field, does he make that catch there? You also have to remember Marsh's misjudgment on that fly ball in the first inning for that Betts triple. The pitch, there's a slider that swung on and missed for strike one. Muncy in the regular season, 19 home runs and 67 runs batted on in. Here's the pitch. Ground ball hit over to second base. The throw to shortstop, there's one. The throw to first, there's two. A double play. Just what the doctor ordered. And Ranger Suarez gets out of the jam. 4-6-3 on the double play, and that is what's going to make the Phillies go to the top of the 7th inning. We will step aside. Be right back. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We are now 16 subs away from 7,900. Let's keep it going, baby. All right, let's go. Again, shout out to all the memberships. You guys are the best. You guys are really awesome. Again, all supers do go to the top. All supers do go to the top. So if I am not able to read your message, of course, I will 1,000% read all the super chats. Oh, man. Let's keep going, man. How's everybody feeling? On a scale of 1 to 10, on the scale of 1 to 5, 1, not feeling good, 5, feeling great about this game right now, where are you on the measuring stick? Clayton Kershaw is going to pitch, and the first pitch is taken down and in for a ball to Trey Turner. Kershaw in the regular season with a 3.36 ERA, and the 1-0 is up high for ball 2. Once the season is done, so is Clayton Kershaw. Two-0 pitch on the way. That is outside for ball 3. We're at a 5. We're at a 2. Larry's at a 0.5. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch to Turner. That is taken for a strike. Joby says I'm at a 3 to a 4. Tiffany's at a solid 4. I like that. The fact that Tiffany's at a solid 4, that's a good thing. 3-1 pitch to Turner. There's a line drive, base hit out to center field. That pitch was going into the dirt, and yet Turner still got a piece of it, drove it out to center, and he gets on with a leadoff single in the 7th. Don't like the approach there, but he did get the results. And now here comes Kyle Schwarber, baby. Let's go. Drop the Schwarber emotes. Drop them. I like this spot for Kyle. First pitch. That's taken downstairs for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Hocus pocus. The 1-0 pitch to Kyle. That is just outside. Betts wanted an appeal. They say no swing. Wow. I actually kind of thought he went. 2 balls, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber, who hit an absolute missile that left Dodgers Stadium in the 4th inning. The pitch to Kyle. He fouls this one back towards the screen. Charge! 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Kershaw gets set and fires, and that pitch is up high. Not by much, just by a slither. The count is 3-1. 12 more subs, baby. Let's go. Let's get to that 7,900 marker. The 3-1 pitch to Schwarber, down for ball 4. Here comes Bryce Harper to the plates. Drop the BHs in the chat. Let's go, baby! There's a timeout taken on the mound. There we go. Top of the 7th. Harper is in the box. Another big at-bat for a big-time moment for a big-time player. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The pitch to Bryce, and he shoots it foul towards the left side. It'll become a souvenir. Schwarber's at first. Turner's at second. Nobody out. White batting gloves for Harper. The powder blues, that's what the Phillies are wearing. The pitch to Harper. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. And a sliding catch by Teoscar Hernandez. The toss back over to first. That's not in time. So Teoscar makes a nice play. Schwarber gets back to first. He was not going anywhere. And there's one gone in the top of the 7th inning. Manball, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that, my friend. Let's go. Woo! Shout out to all the subs. You guys are the MVPs. Paul H.O., thank you for the sub as well. Now it's Bohm who comes on up to the plate. Kershaw's first pitch to Alec is in the dirt for a ball. And the throw back over to first to get Schwarber, that's in time. He was dancing off the bag. It was a bouncer into the dirt. Will Smith saw that Schwarber was dancing off the bag over at first and got caught into no man's land. Now, Turner did go on over to third. He did recognize that Schwarber was over at first, and they thought that they could just get Kyle out there. I mean, he was way off the bag. Did not want to get Turner over at third. That was a good heads-up play, though, by Trey. Terrible heads-up play, too, by Kyle Schwarber. There's now 2 outs and a runner on at third. It was a breaking ball that was in the dirt. And it just bounced in front of Will Smith. Bohm in the box. Base hit here would be huge. The 1-0 pitch on the way. That's down for ball 2. Hard to believe that this guy has been around for 17 seasons, Clayton Kershaw. What a career he's had. 3-0 pitch. And that slider is down again for ball 3. And they're now going to put up the next finger and say bye to Alec Bohm, and he will go on over to first base as he gets intentionally walked again. Here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate. Kershaw kicks, deals, and the pitch is taken low for ball 1. Kershaw's 4-7 against the Phillies. 1-0 pitch. That's a foul ball. With a 2.73 earned run average and 118 strikeouts in 17 appearances. Last time he pitched, it was back in 2024 against Philadelphia. Got the loss then. Marsh in the box, he's 0 for 2. The 1-1 pitch, that's called a strike. Looked a little bit high. But Smith did sell the call. Brought it back down just a little bit. A big Dodger crowd. Waving the rally towels. The 1-2 to Marsh. That is way up high. The ball slipped out of Kershaw's hands. And Smith able to catch it. It's 2-2. George! 2-2 pitch to Marsh, and he swings and fouls off a pitch that was heading into the dirt and stays alive. Up next is Yamamoto. Turner is at third. Bohm is at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Marsh. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field, and Teoscar's there will make the catch right there at the right time. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's 3-1 Phillies as Kershaw gets out of the inning without a scratch. And it is time for trivia. All right. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. Man, tough one. Which two Phillies players went deep in Game 1 of the NLCS in 2008 on this day? Which two Phillies players went deep on this day in Game 1 of the NLCS in 2008? Chase Utley, there's one. Utley is number 1. And who is number 2? Howard. Wrong. Rollins. Wrong again. Vittorino. Nope. Worth. Nope. Pat Burrell. Good job. Good job, Ken. Good job. Pat Burrell and Chase Utley hit home runs in Game 1 of the NLCS on this day back in 2008. Good job by you guys. Good stuff. Anybody remember what the final score was in that ball game? It appears that Duran is warming up in the bullpen. Yes. Anybody remember what the final score was in that game? It was Game 1 of the NLCS. Phillies are 3 for 21 in this series with runners in scoring position, by the way. 12-9? No. It was Game 1 of the NLCS back in 2008. Anybody want to guess what the score was? Freddie's just trolling. We love a good troll. Another troll. Spidey is trolling, but he's a good one. 90-23. Nope. 9 more subs, baby, till we get to 7,900. 5-1 Phillies. It was actually 3-1. 3-1 Phillies that day. 3-1. 3-2. Dude, you were so close. All right, here's Miguel Rojas coming on into pinch hits for the Dodgers. Suarez kicks, deals, and throws a strike. It's a sinker at 91 miles per hour down the hatch. He is pinch hitting for Andy Pages. 0-1 pitch to Rojas, and he slices it foul towards the first base side and into the Phillies dugouts. Don't forget, after the game is done, we are doing post-game show phone calls, so make sure you guys call on in. 9 more subs till we get to 7,900. How are we doing on the likes? We're trying to get to 500 of those. No balls, 2 strikes to Miguel Rojas. Suarez on the mound, kicks, fires, and the pitch is grounded over to first base. Harper has it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for out number 1. So Rojas is out. And 1 gone in the bottom of the 7th. One away, bottom of the 7th. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel as well. Edman in the box. And the pitch. There's a curveball that's in there for strike 2. 8 more, baby. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's bleep and go. Pitch to Edman. He chops it foul towards the third base side. Ranger does have 65 pitches. I'll give you the rest of his line in just a few seconds. He's going to tie his shoe really quickly as the game will be paused. There's Duran warming up in the Phillies bullpen. They're getting prepared. Tell you one thing, Ohtani's had a lot of success off of Duran. Just wanted to throw that out there. 0-2. That's a ground ball. It's a foul ball. Hopefully that's not the matchup that they get tonight if they decide to use them. 8 more subs, baby. We're so close. Dodgers have used 4 pitchers. Phillies have used 2. 0-2 pitch. That's inside and low for ball 1. Ranger today 4 1/3, 5 hits, including the solo homer that he allowed on his very first pitch to start off the bottom of the 3rd. That was to Tommy Edman. Guess who's up right now? It's Tommy Edman. 1-2. It's a foul ball. The way I said that, that was really stupid. It's not like he has a brother. Made it sound like it was somebody else. 7 more, baby. 1-2 pitch on the way. There's a bouncing ball hit over to third base. Bohm has it in plenty of time. Throws over to first. It was off the line, but Harper tags out Tommy Edman anyways. And there's out number 2. Harper does go on over to check up on him as he walks back to the dugout and he says, "My bad." So there's out number 2 in the bottom of the 7th. The way that he handled himself there, that's just a professional. 5 more! Let's go, chat. Oh, let's go. Let's keep going, baby. 5 more. So a nice play by Harper. This is another reason why I don't want him to change positions. The pitch to Shohei Ohtani. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Got a slow pitch down the middle. Ohtani 0 for 3, struck out in his last at-bat. Base is empty. 2 away. Bottom of the 7th. The windup and the pitch. Outside and low for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Suarez gets set. Kicks, fires, and the 1-1 is flied out over towards left center field. That ball's going back towards the track. Kepler just has enough room, and he makes the catch. Wow. And we're going to go to the 8th inning. So close, but yet just missed it. Unbelievable. I was going to say so close, but yet so far. All right. 8th inning coming on up. It is 3-1 Philadelphia. 2 more subs, baby. Let's keep going. Woo! Guys, if you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Go on for the Phillies, the Sixers, the Eagles, and we bring the high energy to the calls, especially when the Phillies are doing really, really well. If you guys love this content, if you like the old school radio play-by-play style, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. I want to shout out Steven. I don't think I said hi to him. What's up, Steven? Steven Chapasco. What's going on, man? Who else is on here that I have not said hi to? The old fart is here. What's going on, my friend? How are you? Ross Dog's Broken Spirit. I think I said hi to you before. Latitude Living. What's going on? John Williams. John. Love you guys very, very much. 2 more subs, baby, till we get to that 7,900 marker. Wow. Insane. Absolutely wild. And don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe as well. Ohtani's shot would have actually been a home run at CBP. They just said that over on Twitter. How about Ranger Suarez? One more sub, baby. One more. Drop the Ranger Suarez emotes in the chat, by the way. Drop the Suarez emotes in the chat. There we go. Thank you so much. Let's go, baby. I love you guys. What a season. Let's go. I gotta keep ringing that bell, baby. Thank you so much for the subs. Let's go. Woo! Love it, man. You guys are the best. W's in the chat. You guys are absolutely awesome. Can't thank you all enough. All right, we're going to the top of the 8th inning. JT will lead things off. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 due up in the batting order. Kershaw still pitching, by the way, and the first pitch is taken down for a ball. Whew. Let's go. Justin Dean is out in center field. And the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to deep left center field. And looking up is Dean. It's gone. Ring that bell again. Wow. JT, how do you do? Thank you so much, Olivia. JT Realmuto with a solo home run. The count is now 1-0 to Kepler, and he takes a strike at the knees at 94. Actually, it was at 92 miles per hour. That's big. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Kepler. That's downstairs for ball 2. So Kershaw allows a home run to JT. Remember, he had that 2-run triple in game 1. Kershaw gets set and fires. The 2-1 pitch is in the dirt for ball 3. Phillies making some noise in game 3. Looking to try to take it to a game 4. Kerkering and Duran are warming up in the bullpen. 3 balls, 1 strike. Kepler in the box. The 3-1 offering. It's up high. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. And he gets on with another walk. His second one today. That'll put him over at first base once again. I had to play this music a lot today. It feels like we haven't played this stuff in a while. That's because the Phillies have not gotten a lot of base runners. George! Castellanos in the box. The pitch to Nick. Ground ball hit over to third base and bobbled by Muncy, and everyone's going to be safe. It did take a high bounce, and Muncy tried to scoop it up, and he could not come up with a play there, and the Phillies have something cooking right now. That ball just ate him up. He tried to get, it bounced off the heel of his glove, and he just could not catch it, and he fumbled the ball. An E5, and the Phillies get an extra out to play with. Kepler at second, Castellanos at first, and up now is Bryson Stott. Stott will show bunt. And the pitch to Stott. He bunts it towards the third base side. The sacrifice is complete. The throw to first. That's in time. And so they do advance the runners over to second and third. And that will cause an out. But Casty stops at second, and Kepler is now over at third base. That time there was no wheel play there. No wheel play on that. Betts was not even covering third. So now Turner comes on up to the plate with one away. Hockey 5. First pitch to Trey. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Drop those Turner emotes in the chats. And if you're not a member, drop the TTs. The double T's. One ball, no strikes to Turner. 1 out, top of the 8th. 1-0 pitch. That's in the dirt again for ball 2. Could not get the curveball to be located properly. "32 pitches for Clayton Kershaw. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch to Turner, and he takes a strike at the knees at 93 miles per hour. Two balls, 1 strike. 8 seconds now left on the pitch clock. Duran and Kirk are still warming up in the pen. Pitch to Turner. Fly ball hit out to right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Kepler's going to score. Casty's being waved home. A 2-run single by Turner. The Philadelphia Phillies coming to life. It never gets old ringing that bell. A 5-run cushion for Philadelphia. And Schwarber comes on up. First pitch to Kyle. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. That's going back towards the track. Teoscar, does he have room? No, he does not. Oh, my goodness. Kyle Schwarber. The pitch was inside. He fought it off, and it just had enough oomph to get out of here. Everything coming down for the Dodgers tonight and coming up for Philadelphia. I don't know how he got that out of here. How does he have enough strength to do that? 8-1 Phils. Top of the 8th. The pitch to Harper. That's up high for a ball. If you guys remember, I forget who it was. It wasn't Garrett Stubbs, but somebody on the Phillies, when they were playing against the Dodgers, had this home run that just bounced off the top of that wall, and it just left the yard. Well, that just happened there. Harper comes up. He'll hit a double into the gap. Dean's going to bobble the ball. Harper's going to go over to second base and get on with a 1-out double. A big inning for Philadelphia. And now Harper is over at second base. Give him his second hit of the ball game. And fans are starting to file out of the stadium. Wow. What a ball game for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go, baby. The Dodgers have allowed 11 runs in the 8th inning on 11 hits. And just have not been good. And the Phillies are taking advantage. They have a 7-run cushion here in the top of the 8th inning. What's going on, chat? Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel as well. Woo! Good job there. Alec Bohm is coming on up. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And the pitch. That's taken down for a ball. Trinan getting loosened up in the bullpen. Dr. Delay is here. What's up, Doc? Mods drop is linked down below. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch from Kershaw, it's low for ball 2. I really don't know how Schwarber had the strength to just get that thing out of here. And do you remember who I was talking about who just hit that home run out to right? It was Rafael Marchand. You remember Rafael Marchand's homer that he had against the Dodgers? And it just got out of there? That was the same sort of a thing, except Kyle just had enough that was just strength. 2 balls, 1 strike. I'm happy I remembered. It's like, man, who was that? 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. That's down and in for ball 3, the Alec Bohm. A 2-homer night for Kyle Schwarber. Three balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Bohm. Ground ball, base hit out to left field. Harper's rounding third. He's being waved home. The throw to the plate. He is out at the plate. I thought he got his foot in there. Smith did a good job swiping him. There are 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. I don't know if he ran through the stop signs or not, but Kike Hernandez did make a good throw. And the Phillies, I don't think that they're going to challenge this. Let's see again. I would like to see a replay. Kike did make a good throw. Harper was not even looking. Yep. And he got swiped. Good call by the umpire. Got swiped just on the ankle, or just on the knees, I should say. The right knee. 2 outs, top of the 8th, and now Brandon Marsh comes up, and he takes ball 1 inside. Marsh in the box. The 1-0 pitch inside for ball 2. So that is a single by Bohm. Bohm has gotten on base 4 times today, and Marsh is the 9th man to come on up to the plate. The 2-0 delivery. That's down for ball 3. They play tomorrow, Cool J. If it extends to a game 4. 3-1 pitch. That is in there for a called strike. That was a 3-0 pitch. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. And hit that subscribe button as well. What a ball game. 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. We're at 434 likes. We need 66 more to get to 500 for the second time in our channel's history. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Kershaw with the payoff pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. That's going back towards the track. Dean has enough room, and he makes the catch. Wow. That thing was carrying, and Dean able to track it down, slam into the wall, catch it, hold on, and concentrate. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies, they put up a total of 5 runs in that 8th inning, and they will go to the bottom of the 8th with an 8-1 lead. Whew. Great stuff. I do want to remind you guys that after the game is done, we will be doing another post-game show, and we will be taking your phone calls. So make sure that you guys will call on into the show. We have a lot to break down, obviously, with this game, and there's still more to go. I mean, there's still baseball left to be played, for sure. But I do want to let you guys know that we are taking phone calls after this game is done, and we hope to see you guys on for the post-game show. Let us know what your thoughts are on this game. And also, if you are not going to join, please still hit the thumbs up button. Please hit the subscribe button as well. And I do hope to see you on, if there is a game 4 tomorrow. All right. Just wanted to put that out there too. Oh boy. Man, we are 93 subs away from 8K. Jack says Rangers should go back out. I agree. Long ball says great call tonight, JJ. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate you. As you would say, and I got to put this in quotes, without you, there is no us. Cheers. What time? What time is the postgame show? I don't know when the game ends. What time is the game tomorrow? If there is a game 4, 6:08 p.m. Eastern time. All right. I know what the next question is going to be. It's automatic. Phillies lead it 8-1 against the Dodgers. Rangers Suarez has a total of 72 pitches. 51 of them have been for strikes. He's done very well. Aaron Nola was awesome too. And again, like, we're going to talk about this, and I'm going to break everything on down for you. Stop trying to score now, Phillies. We need some runs for tomorrow. We need runs for tomorrow, but guess what? I'll put it to you this way. You still can't score enough runs against this Dodgers team. So you know what? Put up all the runs too tonight, but make sure that you have enough for tomorrow. Two things can be true. Orion is going to pitch. There's a fastball that's in there for strike 1. I don't know if I like that, because now he's what? I don't know if he's going to be available tomorrow. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, that's down for a ball. I would have went to Ranger one more inning. Hopefully they get the save to Ron. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mookie Betts. The 1-1 pitch. That sails outside and low for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Mookie Betts. And the pitch. He fights this one off. Puts it over to shortstop. Turner has it. Throws it over to first. There's out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. So the Brewers and the Cubs will be playing at 9:08 tomorrow. And then if the Phillies hang on and win, they'll be on at 6:08 p.m. Eastern time. And obviously, we will not do the Eagles game. Phillies take priority. The pitch. There's a strike. And we're doing a post-game show afterwards. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 8th. Teoscar in the box. And the pitch. That's a foul ball. Rangers Suarez tonight. Give him 5 innings, 5 hits, 1 run. And again, he was absolutely magnificent. 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. Kirkering on the mound. No balls, 2 strikes to Teoscar Hernandez. Kirk kicks and fires. And it's down and away for a ball. Orion, during the regular season, at a 3.3 ERA. In this series so far, 1 2/3. Did allow 2 earned runs against the Dodgers on Monday. 1-2 pitch. Grounder. Rolled over to third base. Bohm has it. Throws it on over to first. And it's in time for the second out of the inning. We have 787 people watching us. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. We're at 414 likes. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Let's go. Freeman in the box. The pitch on the way. That's a sweeper that's taken for strike 1. It's funny. I think a lot of people that were coming on in were Dodgers fans during those first couple of games. Wow. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Kirk gets set and fires, and the pitch is rolled back over to the second base, and Turner picks it up, throws it over to first. That's in time for out number 3.
Taking Ranger out was right for Saturday, but bringing high leverage Orion isn't great for tomorrow.
No, I agree, Jack. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat. Jack with the $5 super chat, baby. Our first super chat of the night. Thank you so much, man. We're going to go to the 9th inning. Phillies lead it 8-1. 80 more likes, baby. We need 80 more to get to that 500 marker. Luke says Rob nailed the pitching tonight. Yeah, but Orion's not available tomorrow. And see, this is the night, guys. This is the night where you go to David Robertson. This is the night where you put in David Robertson with a 6-run lead. Okay? Orion is now, not going to be available tomorrow? I mean, I guess everybody has to be available tomorrow, but, I mean, he's not fresh anymore, right? So he doesn't get that day of rest. He's not used to that, so now Robertson, yeah, he's all rested, but do you trust David Robertson over Orion Kirkring? I don't. No. Strom is available, though, which is nice, but still. Thank you again for the $5 super chat. Thanks so much for the 5, man. 3 outs left, baby. This is the type of outing where you put in David Robertson. He's not your high leverage guy. I think that is ridiculous. But that's just me. But yeah, Aaron Nola did his job. And I still would have had Nola go for one more inning. I will not back down on that. I think he should have went one more inning. And I really think that Rangers should have went one more inning too. Is he now available? Yeah, but see, to me, we gotta get to Saturday because Zeus is gonna pitch Saturday if we get to a game 5. So I would have had Ranger go out there for one more inning, and not use David Robertson, and not used Orion. So now JT comes on up, and he fouls off the first pitch. No balls, 1 strike. Trinan gets set below the letters. And here's the 0-1, the JT. That's a sweeper that's in there for strike number 2. JT homered his last time up. And he is 2 for 4. Listen to this stat line, guys. JT 2 for 4. Bohm 2 for 3. Harper 2 for 4. Schwarber 2 for 4 with 2 homers. And Turner 3 for 5. Listen to those stats. Isn't that awesome? It's about time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Phillies will play the Dodgers at 6 p.m. Eastern Time if they hang on. 1-2 pitch to JT. Fly ball hit out to right field. Hernandez there. Tracks it down with ease, and the catch is made for out number 1 in the 9th inning. Tanner Banks, baby. Kepler in the box now. And the pitch to Max. There's a fastball, a cutter, taken on the upper third of the zone for strike 1. Max is 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a run scored. Trinan gets set and delivers. And the pitch is flied out over towards center field. Dean's there, makes the catch for out number 2.
Kirk would be better if JT called fewer sweepers.
I agree with that as well. I do agree with that as well because he's throwing so many of those, and you got to mix it up a little bit. I'm really hoping that he works on that during the off season, and they try to work a little bit more on that if JT does come back. Because I agree, I think that they do throw too many, and the numbers I have to take a look at it, but just from the eye test, I see sweeper, sweeper, sweeper like a lot of the time. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Castellanos. Trinan kicks, deals, and the pitch is taken down for ball 2. And by the way, Jack, thanks again for the $2 super chat. Let's go. 2 balls, no strikes to Nick Castellanos. Trinan kicks and deals, and that pitch is fouled away. Blake this year with a 5.4 ERA. Ended up allowing 2 earned runs against the Phillies. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch to Casty. Rounder, hit over to the second baseman, Edman. He picks it up, throws it over to first. We're going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. There's the traffic. There's everybody leaving right now. Oh, my goodness. They're showing it. They're showing it on TV. Where are you guys going? I mean, they talked a lot about the LA traffic before, and you see it right there. Even the national TV is showing it. That's crazy. That's crazy that they even did that. Wow. Crazy stuff. They don't usually do that, but they did it tonight. All right, baby. Hit that thumbs up button. Guys, my name is Jason Joseph. If you are tuning on in for the very first time, this is Play-by-Play with JJ. We've been going on for the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles. We will continue to be covering more of their games. We also do baseball games on here as well. Other types of baseball, that is. Sunday night baseball, playoff baseball, Diamond Zone, which is basically NFL Red Zone, but for baseball. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. And we hope that you guys are enjoying the experience and are enjoying the ride. I do appreciate you all very much for being on here. Ay, ay, ay. I think I've said that a couple of times today. It's late, man. It is late. It's 11:52 p.m. Eastern Time. But the game, honestly, this game has gone by so quickly. It's been a slow one, man. We got 775 people rocking with us, 432 likes. Continue to hit that thumbs up button, man. Did we get to 500? Mark is here. What's up, Mark? How are you, man? How are you doing, my friend? I appreciate you for stopping on by. It says that we're at 434. We are now 66 likes away from 500. Let's go. Great. We can do this. They are prolonging the inevitable. Cowie's too soft, man. Taijuan Walker is going to pitch here in the 9th inning. Now, this I like. I like this. Taijuan Walker is going to pitch the 9th inning. The Phillies are 3 outs away from their first win of the playoffs. Jack with another $2 super chat. If you throw 98, you shouldn't be a sweeper guy. Again, I agree. Thanks again, Jack. All right, so now it's Will Smith who comes up to the plate, and the first pitch is taken for a strike. Walker pitching to Smith in the pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field. Marsh on the run. He's there. He'll make the catch for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 9th. So 1 gone in the bottom of the 9th inning out at Dodger Stadium. There's Christopher Sanchez. He will be starting in Game 4 for Philadelphia. Tyler Glasnow is going to be the probable starter tomorrow for the Dodgers. Surprised it's not going to be Ohtani. The pitch. That is taken outside, according to the umpire, for ball one. Kike Hernandez in the box. The 1-0 pitch on the way. That ball is fouled. And how to play it goes. Trixie, thank you very much for the sub. Game 4, Sanchez versus Glasnow. Wow. I'd say advantage Phillies. Really? 2 balls, 1 strike, bottom of the 9th. The 2-1 pitch. It's up high for ball 3. And again, you didn't have to go to Strom or Duran tonight, which is absolutely big. 3 balls, 1 strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Walker kicks, steals, and the pitch is outside for ball 4. That's Taijuan Walker pitching. Phillies 12 hits, 8 runs. 8-1 Philadelphia. Dodgers with 6 hits and just 1 run scored. Here comes Muncy to the plate, and he takes high for ball 1. One-zero pitch. It's up high for ball 2. I can't believe that they're going to put Glasnow in tomorrow. Wow. I'm stunned about that. 2-0 delivery. It's called a strike. Looked a little bit high. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Muncy. That ball is foul. Don't forget, we got a post-game show after this, and you guys are more than welcome to call on in, baby. The 2-2 pitch. There's a ground ball hit out to right field for a base hit. And so that's going to put runners on over at first and third as Hernandez will head on over to third base. So Muncy does get on with a single. Philly's got to get the final 2 outs. That thing almost hit Kike too. He's had to dodge out of the way of these hits from Max Muncy. Hey, JJ, if they go to Game 5 and win, I'll call in, says Hoagie. Why don't you just call in tonight? I'd love to talk to you. I'd love to talk to all of you. Dalton Rushing is up at the plate now. Bottom of the 9th. Runners at the corners. Rushing in the box. And the pitch. That's a foul ball. Hit over towards the left side. No balls, 1 strike to Dalton Rushing. Walker with 13 pitches. The 0-1 on the way. That's a foul ball. Dave Roberts watching Kershaw get absolutely shelled. No balls, 2 strikes. Ohtani is in the hole. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 0-2. That ball is skied and fouled and out of play. All right, come on. Just get the final 2 outs. Hit that thumbs up button. Are we now on those likes? Still got to get to 5 undo. Turner, Schwarber, and Harper, 7 for 13 tonight. He'll take that. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there is out number 2 in the 9th. There we go. Nice. Good stuff. All right, one more out to go. It's Tommy Edman who comes up to the plate. First pitch to Tommy. That's a called strike. It's a cutter. At the upper third of the zone. Oh, 1 pitch to Edman. There's a line drive played off the end of the bat, and that's going to go through the hole for a base hit. Kike will score. It's an RBI opposite field single by Tommy Edman. Muncy heads over to third. It's 8-2, and Edman does it again. It's an RBI single there, and now Shohei Ohtani is coming up to the plate. And Rob is not going to mess around here. He will make a move. Let's see who he goes to here to get the final out. Rob's not messing around. Turner just could not get over to that baseball. Tanner Banks is going to come on in to get the final out here against Shohei Ohtani. So we still are being left in suspense. All right, still 1 out to go in the bottom of the 9th inning. And again, we got an awesome postgame show coming on up for you. Yeah, Walker out. All right. So they're going to bring in Tanner Banks. Hoagie says, thanks, Rob. Are you being sarcastic there? Crazy. All right. Let's take another sip of water. I want to give a shout out to Joe. Jimmy B. Cards is also here. Jack Kerrigan's here. Where's Adrian? I don't see Adrian. Dodgers fan. Where is he? Where's he? I saw him in the chat the other day. Saw another Dodgers fan in the chat the other day. Where did they go? Andy's here. Anna's here. Renee's here. Robert's here. What's going on, guys? It's like we're taking attendance. Kay Curtis, shout out to you. Shout out to each and every one of you for being on here, guys. You guys are the best. Still got 820 people rocking with us. We are now 50 likes away from 500. Keep those likes coming. And again, we got our postgame show after this. So that'll be fun. Ohtani is going to come on up to the plate. Dodgers are still down to their final out, and Tanner Banks is going to come on in to face Shohei Ohtani. Keep smashing that like button and keep smashing that sub button, folks. Shohei is in the box now for the Dodgers. He's 0 for 4. Flied out in his last at-bat. Banks gets set at the logo, and here's the pitch to Ohtani. Fly ball, hit out to shallow right field. Castellanos says, I got it, and I'll make the catch, and the ball game is over. There will be a game 4. The Phillies do win by a score of 8-2, and they force a game 4 out at Dodger Stadium. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Let's go, baby. Good stuff. All right. Before I take my little break, okay, and get up and stretch. All right. I'm very happy with this win. I am. I'm happy that they didn't just go out and die. Okay? I asked them to win game 4 or to win game 3, and they did. They did. They showed up today. They did a great job. They took Yamamoto out of the game, and they got to that bullpen. Game 3, to me, is a very wild game because that can change the tide to a series. I don't know what version of the Phillies we're going to get tomorrow. But what I can tell you is that it is great to see Kyle Schwarber hitting home runs, and it's great to see him come through in the playoffs. Really, that swing that he had from Yamamoto's mistake, that thing was crushed. That thing was absolutely annihilated. And he did get that rally started. I got to give Aaron Nola credit. Aaron Nola pitched very well in those 2 innings. I still think he should have went for inning number 3. And I think that they should have brought in Ranger Suarez a little bit later. But the pitching was great today. I thought Rob, for the most part, pressed the right buttons, and I think that the talent really did execute. It did. So I'm very happy. I'm very pleased with this win. I know it doesn't sound like I am, but they got another one to win tomorrow. Okay, this series is not over, but this was a nice win by the Philadelphia Phillies. And guess what? I thought that they were going to get swept. They did prove me wrong. Shut me up. Prove me wrong. Shut me up. It's great. I do admit when I'm wrong, and I was wrong. I thought that they were going to get swept. And I think that a lot of people thought the same thing. And guess what? To their credit, they blocked out the noise, and they came through when they had to. All right? I will take a quick step off. Guys, hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button. We are trying to get to 500 likes for the second time in our channel's history. I think we're really, really close to doing so. Diego, I want to thank you for coming on here. Andy is here. Ant Jr. is here as well. Kay Curtis, Mark Kavitsky, and Mark Sadler. Thank you guys for being on here. All right. We have a lot more to break down. We have a lot more to talk about. Great win by this Philadelphia Phillies team. And guess what? They're back in the series. They are. They're back in the series. And that is nice. So now you go home, you rest up, and you get ready for tomorrow. It's great. It's absolutely awesome. All right, I am going to take a step off. Again, don't go anywhere. Give me about 3 minutes just for me to get up and stretch, and I will see you guys in just a little bit. All right.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Shota swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
That's how you attack. That's how you go out there and put up runs on the board. That is what I'm talking about. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, we will dissect everything. We will talk about everything, of course, and we are going to be taking phone calls as always. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the show. Let me know what your thoughts are down below on this game. I'm very happy with this win. I still need to see what they can do in Game 4, but you know what? I'm admiring this win for what it is because guess what? This, what did I say coming on into this game? This was a legacy-defining moment game for Bryce Harper and for Kyle Schwarber. And you know what? Bryce Harper didn't have himself a bad day. It wasn't the best day from Bryce, if I'm being honest. But you know what? He did walk in that first. He did single in the fourth. He also got on with a walk in that in that eighth inning as well. That was a big walk. But Kyle Schwarber really stepped up, and I think it is safe to say that Kyle Schwarber, offensively speaking, was your drop the Schwarber emotes. Kyle Schwarber made a statement in that fourth inning. Kyle Schwarber made a statement, and he took advantage of a pitch that was right down the middle, and he hit that. I think that baseball is still landing right now. I do. That baseball was absolutely crushed. And in the bottom of the third, you're feeling, your stomach is churning. Like, let's be real. We were not happy. As soon as Aaron Nola was taken out of the game, Tommy Edman comes up against Ranger, and he hits an absolute bomb out to left field on the very first pitch. And they showed on TV, they call it the loser shot. That's Rob Thomson in that situation. They showed the reaction there. And we're thinking to ourselves, darn it, to put it nicely. Because Aaron Nola was pitching well. I said that Nola should have went another inning. But back to this Kyle Schwarber stuff. Kyle Schwarber came through when he had to and hit a home run that really changed the whole inning for the Phillies. That home run was big. That broke the ice. It was a feel-good swing by Kyle Schwarber, and you could tell he got the monkey off his back. He got to shake off the rust. Everything that was coming his way, he just could not take advantage of. He was late on pitches. He was getting a lot of off-speed stuff, and he was chasing, and he got a mistake and capitalized on it. And I'm very happy for Kyle Schwarber in this game. You want to talk about that second home run? Dude, that pitch was inside. And the way that he moved his hands, still got it on the barrel, and just fought that thing out of there in right field. It bounced off the top of the wall. and it just skipped out of there. That was big as well. Good swings by Kyle Schwarber tonight, and you needed one of your leaders to step up. And Kyle Schwarber absolutely did. Trey Turner in that 8th inning with that 2-run single. That was nice as well. You sent 9 men up to the plate in that 8th inning. And you took advantage of that bullpen. But I'm going to backtrack a little bit. I'm going to go through this whole entire thing. Okay, I got to start off with the whole entire thing. My mind is racing. I am very happy for this Phillies team. I still don't understand why Trey Turner's bunting in that first inning against Yamamoto. The count's 1-1. What are you doing? Why does Rob want him to bunt there? And why is Trey Turner bunting? Even if that was not Rob, if that was Trey, what is going on? You're giving Yamamoto a free out there. I really did not like that. That bugged me. In the bottom of the first, Brandon Marsh, after a base hit was hit by Mookie Betts, dives after this fly ball on Betts' hit. The ball lands way in front of him, and he dives for it. And I understand you got to make a split-second decision, but that really backfired. And Castellanos and Kepler are not fast in that outfield. Does Bader make that catch? Maybe he does. Probably. But Marsh should not have dove there, in my opinion. It's a lot easier said than done, but guess what? He made a big mistake there. And to Aaron Nola's credit, Aaron Nola got out of that inning. Do you know what old Aaron Nola would have done? Do you know what Aaron Nola a lot of times this year has done? He is folded, and he has not come through when he has to deliver from the stretch. Teoscar Hernandez's pitch that he got was a knuckle curve, and he went after that. That was a disgusting knuckle curve to get the second out of that inning after he got Ohtani out. And again, Betts gets on with that triple because Brandon Marsh makes a bad mistake. And then he hits Freddie Freeman. And then Will Smith gets caught looking at a knuckle curve at the knees on the outside corner. And that was another beautiful pitch by Nola. You're walking a thin line, especially when the count's 3-2. And Aaron Nola, he's not going to get enough love tonight. You needed Aaron Nola to go out there for the first couple of innings just to hold the fort down, and he did just that. I couldn't believe it. I said that I didn't feel comfortable with Nola starting, and boy, he came through when he had to. If the Dodgers come away with a run in that first inning, I guarantee you that changes the whole entire momentum. I know that they scored in the bottom of the third. I get that. But if they come away with a run there and Aaron Nola does not have his stuff, I think that changes things. So I really want to give credit to Aaron Nola for him battling through that adversity in that bottom of the first inning. I thought that he was special. Second inning, you can't get up a run. You can't get up a hit. I mean, this team is just going quiet against Yamamoto. We're thinking, what else is new? Marsh grounds out to third. JT strikes out, swinging on a pitch that he shouldn't have even chased after. It was in the dirt. I wrote that down. And then Kepler flied out. I believe it was to left. But, yeah. Couldn't come away with a run there. And then Aaron Nola gets himself a 1-2-3 inning in that second inning, and again, looked really good. Muncy did it a shot out to right field, but I thought he was really settling in. I really did. Then we go to the top of the third. Casty just missed a home run. He just got under it. I was saying to myself, God darn it. He just missed that fastball down the middle. And he barely got under it. Bottom of the third, again. Rob decides to go to Ranger Suarez. That was a part of his game plan, just to bring him in for that third inning. And the eye test is telling me, let Aaron Nola still pitch for a little bit longer. But if he gives up that base hit to Teoscar Hernandez, then you bring in Ranger to face Shohei Ohtani. Ranger gives one right down the middle of the plate to Tommy Edman, and that thing is drilled out to left, and it's gone. And we're all silent. We're all thinking to ourselves, damn, that's not good. That really does not help. And Rob looks really bad here. I couldn't believe that it was a first pitch home run. But, you know, it is what it is. I love the response in that fourth inning. Yamamoto just threw one mistake. It's amazing to me how one mistake, if you capitalize on one mistake, that changes the entire game. And the Phillies took the bull by the horn in that fourth inning. Kyle Schwarber specifically did that. And then Bryce Harper followed along. Because that one pitch that's left down the middle, now it's a 1-1 game. So guess what? Your game plan changes. And the mentality changes as well if you're Yamamoto. So then Harper singles. Bohm singles. And a terrible throw. I mean, a really bad throw made by Andy Pages out in center field over to Max Muncy. And Harper was being aggressive. I honestly thought that Harper would have been out over at third. And I was thinking to myself, he's just trying to be reckless here. But, you know, again, it worked in the Phillies' favor. I guess that kind of evened itself out because of the wheel play by Max Muncy before. And also, they've made some spectacular plays, and now the ball was going on our side. The ball was rolling in our favor, and we were having the momentum go our way. But still, I did not think that was a good heads-up base running play by Bryce Harper, but it worked. And then Marsh, to his credit, hits that sac fly. Does a great job putting that ball in the outfield and making it 3-1. Then JT gets on with that ground rule double. Okay? So we're up 3-1 at that point. Ranger was outstanding. Ranger Suarez, in that fourth inning, gets Freddie Freeman the strikeout, and then Will Smith gets caught looking at a changeup, I believe it was. I thought that Ranger did a great job getting ahead in counts. He did have that little struggle in that fourth inning, though. I forgot to mention this, where he did walk Kike on 4 pitches. And then Muncy, it was a 1-2 count to Kike, and then he walked him. He threw 3 balls, and then Muncy was ahead in the count 2-0, and then he got on with a single. But again, Ranger is just a competitive baseball player. I really want to bring Ranger back. I do. I think that you got to bring him back. I'm sorry. I think he needs to be priority number 1. I really want to keep this pitching core together. But I love the way that he attacked against Andy Pages there and got him to fly out to left. Nothing bothers this guy. It doesn't matter what the situation is. Nothing bothers him. And to his credit, he succeeded. The 5th inning got me worried. The 5th inning got me very worried because here's an opportunity with the Phillies with the bases loaded, okay? Stott singles, Turner singles up the middle. Here we go. 3-1 is the score. Kyle Schwarber strikes out as they bring in Bonda in that situation. Dave Roberts makes the move, goes to the lefty. It was a good decision, by the way. And then Bryce Harper flies out to right on the very first pitch. That was a terrible at-bat by Bryce, by the way. I'm sorry. I have to call it what it is. That was not a good at-bat in the moment. First pitch, I believe it was a curveball or some type of off-speed that was going into the dirt. and he just popped it up. All you got to do is bring in Bryson Stott from third and try to just drive it, and he couldn't do that there. But then the bases are loaded, and Brandon Marsh comes up and he strikes out. They intentionally walked Bohm. Thought that was a good decision by Dave Roberts. That 8th inning was awesome. I know I'm skipping ahead, but these are the things that really stood out to me. I loved what the Phillies did in that 8th inning, and it all started with a JT solo home run off of Kershaw. This guy is retiring at the end of the year, and the Dodgers want to win this for Clayton Kershaw. So, Roberts thought it would be a nice idea to try to use him. It backfired. The Phillies made it backfire. And JT's swing was awesome. That run was also big because that pretty much said the Phillies are not losing this game. Stott performs the sac bunt because, by the way, Castellanos gets on with an E5. I heard that Max Muncy's a great defensive third baseman. Could have made that play there. And the Phillies capitalized on yet another mistake by the Dodgers. The Dodgers are not a perfect team. They have their own flaws. And the Phillies exposed those flaws tonight. And I do believe that with how they played tonight, that does change things. Because now Tyler Glasnow is going to pitch tomorrow. It's not Shohei Ohtani. And the Phillies can get back into this. They are back in the series. But they could even up the series tomorrow. I really would not be surprised. Because of what they did tonight. And how things are going to look moving forward, I do think that the Phillies sort of have an advantage. But yeah, overall, I'm very happy with Kyle. That second home run was absolutely awesome, too. I don't know, like, what's more impressive? You take an inside pitch and you're able to just move your hands and just fight that thing off and get it out of here, or you just nuke a baseball down the middle out of the stadium. Like, that guy has so much strength. He has so much power. And it's awesome. You didn't have to go to Duran tonight. That's a plus. Didn't have to go to Strom either. That's a plus, too. Banks will obviously be available tomorrow. That's also a plus as well. Very good stuff. Tonight with runners in scoring position, before I do give it up to you guys, and I do want to hear what you guys have to say. Don't get me wrong. I know it's a late one. And again, thank you all so much for being on here. I really appreciate it. And I really am going to get to your thoughts. But I do have to say one other thing. You put up 8 runs on 12 hits. Ranger Suarez got the win. 5 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned run, 4 strikeouts, and 1 walk. But my favorite thing to look at is runners in scoring position. The Phillies tonight with runners in scoring position. They were 2 for 9. But it didn't feel like that they were 2 for 9. Later on in the game, I want to say. It didn't feel like that they were 2 for 9. Sometimes you look at the stat sheet and it says one thing, but you know that they put up 8 runs tonight and they figured out a way to do it. I think that they left a lot of their guys on early, and that's why the numbers are sort of skewed like that. But I really felt like that when it mattered the most, this team came together and they played very well. And they did it also without Harrison Bader, too, which is also, I think, wild as well. Didn't even have to go to Bader tonight. So, but yeah, awesome stuff. Awesome, awesome stuff. We're going to be taking phone calls. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the postgame show. I am going to be taking phone calls right now. Let's turn this off. There we go. We do have a voicemail message. I would like to play that. So just give me 1 second. I have to put the Bluetooth back on, and I will. All right, we're going to be playing this voicemail message right here.
Hey, thank you. Tell them Dodgers, go home, go home, go home. We're going to take this. I swear to God.
Let's go! Great voicemail message. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Whoever just sent me that was awesome. That was absolutely sick. And again, you guys are more than welcome to call on in. All right, we are going to be taking our very first phone call right now. All right, 610-314-0844 is how you call on into the show. What is going on? How are you feeling after this Game 3 victory and just the thought about the Phillies forcing a Game 4? How does that make you feel?
JJ, all I can say is that is how you come back with the ropes are on the line. You're on the line.
That's right.
Like, literally, when their backs against the wall, they figured it out. And first of all, I would give credit to Kyle Schwarber for taking the plunge and firing up the offense.
I agree.
With that home run.
Cool, Jay, that was a huge home run because that thing was an absolute mistake thrown by Yamamoto, and that thing absolutely just, I think it's still landing. I think I said that before. I don't think it's landed yet.
It's probably still up in space in orbit.
But yeah, if he doesn't get that swing there, I think that changes the momentum too. You know?
Yep, and you know what happened after that homer? Like the entire offense woke up.
Right.
After that homer, the whole offense woke up.
They did. And you know what really impressed me the most today? Besides the offense doing its job, I don't think Aaron Nola and Ranger Suarez are going to get enough love, but they went 7 innings combined, gave up 1 earned run, and they struck out 7 batters. And again, against this Dodgers lineup, the fact that the starting pitching has been able to do that against this Dodgers team, that is awesome. That can't go unnoticed.
Absolutely. Like, look at Noah, because, he had a lot of adversity, and because, they just been doing good. But he managed to pull all the way through and managed to get enough strikeouts. And the offense capitalized on that. And, now the others, start putting pressure on them.
That's right.
Now they're picking up their they eventually took out their bullpen, their biggest weakness.
Yes.
And now, they capitalized on them getting some home runs. And the top of the 8th inning was definitely the biggest highlight I got for me. Like, JT hitting that home run, third getting a single, Silver hitting a second home run in the top of the 8th inning.
I know. I feel you on that. That second home run, my gosh. I mean, I have the goosebumps. And then JT's home run, are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? Come on, JT. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Cool, Jay, I appreciate you for calling on in. Game 4! Oh, my gosh, let's go!
All right, keep it up. Take it back to Philly.
Yes,
Lend
sir.
them there.
Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Great phone call. Yes, Cool J. Look, before I take my next phone call, going back to that Aaron Nola point, I forget who said it. I think it was Jeff. I forget who it was. Was it Ryan Spader? I don't remember. But somebody on Twitter said that Aaron Nola's velocity on his fastball was up by 2%, but was up by 2 points. Because this guy was reaching 92 in the first inning throughout pretty much the whole entire season. He was throwing 94. Remember when Aaron Nola was throwing 94, 96? Wasn't really getting a lot of 94s this year. The fact that his fastball averaged 94 in that first inning, going up 2 ticks, I think that the Dodgers were unprepared for that. I do. I thought that was also, I'm really happy that he pointed that out because that was big. That was big. And the way that he dialed in with that knuckle curve. Aaron Nola is a nibbler. Aaron Nola likes to eat across the plate, and he has to hit his spots. And a lot of people get bugged out by that because one little mistake, if it's just a little bit off, like it has to be spot on. He's not a type of guy that's going to throw 97, 98. He has to be spot on. If he misses his spot, the ball is going to get nuked. And that's just the bottom line. But I really was very impressed with how he delivered from the stretch tonight. I thought JT called a very good game overall. And I don't think he'll get enough credit for that. JT is also another one of those unsung heroes in tonight's game as well. So, we have another phone call on here. Oh my gosh, what is going through your mind after that Philadelphia Phillies win?
I told you I would call back if we won.
We did. You did. Let's
oh my
go.
gosh. It's gonna be so amazing walking around tomorrow because I'm gonna be heading back to Philly. I get to take the trains on New York, see all the Yankees and Mets fans. I'm gonna be wearing that Harper jersey with pride. I mean, JT Realmuto, my boy, showed out.
He did.
Oh my gosh, what a game! I feel like the noise, like the changing venue, the powder blues, the whole new vibe, it just gave everyone the feeling that they needed to get work done. Whatever it takes, Topper, what JT Realmuto said. Game 4.
You know, I heard a lot from Dodgers fans today that it's going to be really tough to keep Ohtani, Betts, Hernandez, and Freeman cooled off. And you know what they did combined today, my friend? They were 2 for 16. Betts had the 2 hits. Ohtani, Teoscar, that's Teoscar Hernandez, and Freddie Freeman were 0 for 12. And your top 4 hitters today, well, all 4 of them each had 2 hits. And they all scored at least a run. That's why you won.
Music to my ears.
It's great.
Music to our ears. It's lovely.
It's absolutely awesome.
It's always sunny in Philly.
That's right. That's right, man. You know what? I guess that they got to change that to it's always sunny in L.A. right now because we couldn't get it done in Philly. But guess what? You know, those L.A. fans, they even showed it on the national broadcast that they were leaving and all the traffic that was out there in the 8th inning. I could not believe it. I was like, wow, even the national broadcast is doing that.
That's the difference between LA fans and Philly fans. We stay for the whole thing. I've only left one game early in my life, and that was because my cousin was getting proposed to. I'm like, only reason I was valid. I had people in the hospital. I'm like, listen, I'm staying till the end of this game. We can come back. We already had it one halfway through. I loved it.
Absolutely, man. How do you? I'm gonna leave you with this. I don't know about you, but the fact that Tyler Glasnow is going to get the start tomorrow for the Dodgers and it's Christopher Sanchez for the Phillies, I think the Phillies have the upper hand here. And I want to hear your thoughts about that.
In my opinion, I always felt like that if we got past the first 2 games and, we got past Ohtani, we got past Snell, I felt like our chances, go up because they're the 2 people we struggled against the most.
Yep.
But Tyler Glass, I don't feel like he poses as much of a challenge as the other 2 I just named, and plus with Christopher Sanchez, his beautiful performance in the first game of, the series. I have a strong feeling that our chances have increased greatly with, Tyler Glass starting.
I agree. I 1,000% agree with that. My friend, thanks so much for calling back on in. I love to hear from you. I really do. Go Phillies, baby.
Go Phils, baby. Let's go.
Yep, let's go, baby. Yeah, dude, he gets to go around New York tomorrow. He gets to feel good. I mean, look, the Yankees lost tonight. The Yankees are in shambles. Look, the Giants are playing against the Philadelphia Eagles tomorrow. I don't think that they're going to be pumping their chest about that. No, I do not. Because guess what? Even the Eagles, even though they just came off of a loss against the Broncos, I know that we're not talking about the Eagles right now, but I'm just trying to say that you got to feel good. You got to feel good. You got to feel good walking around tomorrow with that Phillies jersey on. Walking with that Philadelphia pride. I love it. I absolutely love it, man. Let's get to some chatters. Let's see what you guys are saying here in the chat. We're also going to switch this over to the NBC Sports side of things as well, because we want to hear what they're saying on the cast. The Phillies are the winningest home team in baseball, and the best thing for them is to play multiple road playoff games, says Shamus. I don't know what that means. Oh, made a gif out of that. Made an emoji out of it, man. Serena, this is on to the next one, man. Kyle, please stay hot for tomorrow. I think that I relate to that for sure. What else? It is 2010 Flyers versus Boston vibes. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm taking one game at a time here. I really am. I'm the type of guy that just, wants to see how they do. I did say that they have to win every inning. And you know what? The Phillies, I think, won 8 out of the 9 innings today. They did not win that third inning. Even in the first inning, I still thought that the Dodgers had the advantage because the Phillies had the traffic on the base, or Nola had the traffic on the bases. Even though he got out of it, I still felt like that the Dodgers had the advantage. But as soon as that fourth inning happened, I thought the Phillies got it back. Kyle Schwarber's swing really embraced confidence in that ball club. They did. The two Achilles heels of the Dodgers are their defense and their bullpen. You just got to get base runners. You got to get guys on base. I didn't even mention this, but that Albom single, part of the reason why he got on with that single there is because Mookie Betts was looking at second base because he was thinking that Harper was going to go, and so he was more focused on going over to second, and he wasn't really paying attention to where the ball was going to be up the middle. And so guess what? Harper, I give him actual credit for that because I thought that he got into Mookie's head there. And that was big. That was big. 610-314-0844. We'll be taking some more phone calls. If you guys want to still call in into the show, you are more than welcome to do so. We live another game. JS says Aaron Nola has been here before. I'm proud. I'm very happy with how Aaron Nola did today. I could not have asked more. I could not have asked for a better performance. He kept you involved in the game. That's all I wanted. I will still go to my grave saying that he should have went for another inning. I would have had him pitch to Tommy Edman. I still would have had Ranger warming up. Still had him warming up, but I thought Aaron Nola looked great. I thought Aaron Nola was very good. He did. He came through when you needed him to come through, and he was not even my first choice. So I give him credit. JS says, JJ, told you Monday night didn't matter that Nola was going to start. Surprised that D-Rob went to Ranger, or surprised that Rob went to Ranger, not D-Rob, that early and stayed with him so long. Sanchez has to start now tomorrow. And he is going to start. He is going to start. Now, what's interesting to me, and I didn't really get to talk about this, is that he put in Taijuan Walker for the 9th inning. Okay? And then Tanner Banks gets the final out. I thought that using Walker there was fine. But now that means that, God forbid, Sanchez doesn't do well tomorrow, I mean, God forbid, Walker Buehler is going to have to be your guy that you go to out of the bullpen. I just wanted to bring that up, too. We are going to take another phone call. What is going on, my friend? How are you?
Hey, JJ, how you doing?
I'm feeling great after this win, man. I'm feeling, I actually, you know what? I don't feel, I feel like I can take a breath. I feel like I can breathe. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've had, that was a terrible first and second game. All the negative vibes were here, and rightfully so. And tonight I felt like I could just take a quick breath, and it just felt nice to breathe.
Yeah, man, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was, because I just felt like no one really gave us a chance tonight, you know? Everyone just really, like, like kind of like brushed us aside, you know? Like, they didn't really think we had a chance at all, you know? So, just knowing how they played tonight just really makes me believe that they're going to do. And I believe that that we're going to be coming back home to Philly.
I love the sound of that, man. I really do. I mean, we talked about Nola. We talked about Ranger Suarez. Somebody that we really didn't get to talk a lot about tonight, too, was Max Kepler. I mean, I think that this is going to go a little bit unnoticed, but I thought that Max Kepler was another person that actually had a nice game. He had that nice diving catch out in left field, and that was, I believe it was on an Ohtani line drive, but even still, or no, it was a Mookie Betts line drive. It was in that third inning. He made that nice diving catch. Again, I just really was impressed with how good this defense was, because Bohm had a nice sleeping catch in that fifth inning off of a rocket hit by Edman. I really thought that your defense stepped up, and even with Kepler out in left field, Harrison Bader is not healthy. He can't run. Kepler gave it everything that he had tonight, and this guy's been going through so much this year, and I was just really happy that he had a moment.
Very unfortunate, the Bader.
Yeah. I was just really happy that he had a moment tonight.
Yeah, man. Honestly, like a lot of people doubted Aaron Nola, man. I'm just happy he came out like strong, you know, in those first couple of innings, and like kind of like got us like gave us a confident boost, you know. And then when Ranger Suarez came in, you know, and he did a terrific job as well. So I just feel like the pitching's been very underrated, and then just great game tonight, man. You know, pitching was terrific. The defense, the base running, you know, everything. That's just how you win baseball games. You know, those kind of games. That's how you really get the win. You know, and absolutely. I really feel like they could have pulled it off sooner, but I know the manager and the situations with what he was deciding to do last games, but I really do feel like the Phillies could have won this tonight. But I mean, I know it's not always like that. I just feel like we're in this now, so that's what matters.
I just can't believe that Aaron. I know that you talked on Aaron Nola for sure, and Aaron Nola did great. 31 pitches, and he did like that knuckle curve that he threw to Will Smith to get him out on that strike three. Like, that was a big pitch. He made big time pitches. I got to tip my cap to him, man. But shout out to you for calling on in, dude. I really appreciate you for calling back on in. There's a game 4 tomorrow night, man.
Yeah,
that's
man.
so exciting.
I feel confident about tomorrow, man. Like what we were talking about earlier, you know, the pitching's been terrific, you know, so I just really felt like we did have a chance tonight, like what we were talking about earlier when I called.
Absolutely, 1,000%. Our pitching has been great. I will talk to you soon, my friend. Go Phillies. Sleep well tonight.
Go Phillies. You too, man. Have a drink.
Thanks. I will, for sure.
Good night, man. Good night, brother.
Good night. Good night. Great phone call. That was, yeah. I hate to smile. It feels guilty, but, you know, they did it. They did get the win. They're back in this series, And again, like just going on into tomorrow, I feel a little bit confident. I don't want to get ahead of myself because guess what? This team still has to put the bat on the ball tomorrow. They have got to execute. They do. They have to execute. This was the start. This was the start to coming back in this series. And I did ask them, and they did deliver. I said, you can't get swept. Check mark. They didn't get swept, folks. They did not get swept tonight. And they made those fans leave early. It's great. All right, I think that's going to wrap it up for the phone calls for tonight. I think that is going to be it for that. But, yeah, I'm trying to look and see how many, or if there are any quotes. Aaron Nola did say that Ranger Suarez did a heck of a job, in quotes, and that he pitched his butt off. But what else is new? Tomorrow night, by the way, the game will be at 6:08 p.m. Eastern Time. That is when Game 4 will start. And we will be on here at 5:15 doing our pregame show and, of course, doing the postgame show afterwards. I know that the Eagles are on that night, too. But we are still going to be doing a post-game show, and I do hope to see you all then and there. No way it felt like 7 for 9. This is a long ball. I know, man. I know. Forcing a Game 5 would do wonders for my mental health, says Gideon. Bill, what's up, Bill? Bill's in the chat. Hey, JJ, I told you that guys are too good to get swept. They showed up, man. They showed up, and Kyle Schwarber had a big moment there. He did. Kyle Schwarber was big in that fourth inning, and he absolutely just, from the crack of the bat there, that changed the whole entire ties. It did. Just a guess, but if you call while someone is on the line, probably won't get put on at that moment. Just a guess, says Dr. Delay. Yeah, not at that moment, but you can call on in. You still can. You know, I'll open up the phone lines again if you do want to call on in. I don't know if you're still here, but you can. You can still call on in. I would love to talk to you. Phillies are alive, says Rising Rhino. Alive! They are. They are. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. That felt good. Great call, JJ. We live to see another game. And guess what? Obviously, this over the Eagles. For sure. We are going to take another phone call. I think this might be our last one. What is going on, my friend? How are you feeling after just a wild Game 3 victory by the Philadelphia Phillies?
I feel, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really a Phillies fan.
Doc!
But I can say,
let's go, Doc.
I can say that I am happy for you. I'm happy for the Philly freaks that are listening in. I just want to temper the expectation. I don't want to be that guy, but I have to be that guy. I mean, you guys did just lose to the Dodgers twice in Philly. I understand if you win tomorrow, that'd be great, but then they go to the place where the Dodgers just beat the Phillies.
Yes.
So, again, I hate to be that guy, but I just want to, I'm seeing the chat, yeah, we're going to go ahead and come back. I want you guys to. You guys were my pick. I mean, if you remember, I remember. I still believe that. I filled out the ESPN Baseball Challenge bracket, Phillies. So, yeah, I believe in you. But we also just gotta chill out.
We do.
We gotta just kind of take it one, not even just game one at bat at a time. We really do. And again, we all are rooting against the Dodgers. I mean, obviously Phillies fans, but I feel like all of America is. So we 1,000%. Just need to take it. We just gotta be chill. My question, I do want to. I really hate to again bring this up, but if the Phillies fall short again, so last year. They lost in the NLDS. They lost in the NLCS years ago, correct? I can't recall.
Yes.
And then, of course, losing the World Series. It seems like they're trending backwards. What do you think they do going forward if this group just can't seem to make it back?
Great question. I think that the number one priority is that you need to keep your starting pitching, because this starting pitching has been so good. And they can compete with anybody. If they can keep the Dodgers off balance, this starting pitching is special. But now, when you talk about the bats, Kyle Schwarber is going to get his money, okay? And to pay a DH a lot of money for like a long-term contract, which is what I think that he's going to get, I would not prioritize Kyle Schwarber first. And some people would disagree because he hits home runs and he's a great power hitter. I think that you need to utilize that money to pay guys like Ranger Suarez and JT Realmuto because they bring more value. I did say last night that JT doesn't get enough love. I understand, too, that I also made the point tonight, and I'm not talking out of both sides of my mouth, even though I sound like I am. Jack brought up in the Super Chat that for some reason he's calling for a lot of sweepers for Orion Kirkland, and that does bother me. But other than that, there's a reason why that one of the main reasons why these pitchers have had a lot of success this year is because they love, these starters love JT, and JT just does a very good job at calling a game. And he does. Yeah. So if they can keep JT to like a 2-year deal, I think that is also a big priority too. So, but you're going to need a different bat. You are. You're going to need a different bat in place of Kyle Schwarber because you're going to need somebody else to step up. And I think that they need to utilize that extra money to go in another direction because Kyle Schwarber is a DH. And do we realistically think that Kyle Schwarber is going to hit home runs like this and be this type of a player for the next 5 years? I don't think so. So to me, the best bet is that they keep the starting pitching intact, and next year you get Zach Wheeler back. So then you have Wheeler, Sanchez, Luzardo, and Suarez as your first 4 pitchers. That's scary. That's really good. And Aaron Nola as your 5? That's great. So I think that the starting pitching needs to be the priority number 1, and then getting JT back, I would say, especially within a very bad catching market, as priority number 2. And then really, you need to go out there and you need to get guys that can gel together with Bryce and Trey and try to move on from Castellanos. That's what I would do.
Yeah, is there anyone in free agency or anyone in the farm system that you think is realistic? I mean, well, Schwarber, he's going to probably go, I guess. I'm not too sure. I mean, I don't know really the free agent. I know, Pete Alonso is a guy that has said that he's not going to be back. I don't know if that's someone. He would probably be a cheaper option than Schwarber. I don't know if that's any interest for you guys.
I like Bryce Harper defensively over at first base. I don't want to put him back in the outfield. But for a DH for Pete Alonso, I don't think that would be a bad option, depending on how much money he's going to get. I mean, Scott Boras, of course, is his agent, and Scott Boras, we all know, is going to try to fight for the top dollar for all his clients. But I do think that Pete would be interesting, especially as a DH. But like I said before, I would like to keep Harrison Bader. I didn't mention that. But the biggest priority to me is keep the starting pitching intact because they are special, Dr. DeLay. You've seen what they've done against this Dodgers team, and that's without Zach Wheeler. They are going toe-to-toe with these Dodgers starters. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. No, I'm very impressed. We just need to see it one more time. I know you guys aren't very high on Glass now, and he has struggled. I don't know. I just wouldn't look past him.
I wouldn't look past him either.
Again, especially at home, Dodgers very good at home. I'm very surprised, honestly. I mean, I'm very happy again, but they had a very good home record. They were terrible on the road, which is why I thought, well, the Phillies going to, at worst case scenario, the Phillies would split, but that obviously didn't happen. So,
right.
Anyway, I will hang up for Steve Martino. Thank you, buddy, for your comment. But yes, I will head out. You guys have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your victory Thursday morning, I guess. And yeah. Good luck tomorrow.
Sounds good, my friend. Guys, make sure that you also go subscribe to Dr. Lay. I know he's not going to do a plug. I'm going to do the plug for him. Okay?
Yeah.
Please go subscribe to my guy, Dr. DeLay, because he is awesome, and he is going to have you covered. He is doing are you doing the Cubs game tomorrow, or are you doing the Thursday night football game?
I'm doing Cubs. I have a lot of Brewers, Cubs fans that have subscribed, so I'm like, I'm going to go ahead and just keep on doing this series. And then hopefully, it'll be a good series against the Phillies in the NLCS.
That'd be great.
I'm definitely, again, pulling for you guys for sure. But, yes, I'll be doing Cubs, Brewers. Yes, only real sports fans really sub to my channel. So if you don't sub, I guess that really answers the question on, if you're a sports fan or not. I don't think Steve Martino's subbing anytime soon. But, yeah, everyone else, definitely welcome. Right. Thank you very much, JJ.
Of course. I'll talk to you later, my guy. Peace out.
Talk to you later. Peace.
Bye-bye. Great phone call. I think it's an interesting conversation. And look, we'll talk more about what they need to do during the offseason. Of course, we'll talk about it during the offseason. What I'm trying to do, and I haven't really talked about it, but I do want to be able to do some type of a baseball podcast once a week during the off season, and that way we can sort of keep up with the Phillies, keep up with the league. I think that would be kind of cool. But yeah, it's something to really think about. It really is when it comes to free agency. Where did the Phillies go? But yeah, I'm trying to soak in every moment. I really am. Shout out to you guys. I did see something from Trey Turner that I wanted to read to you all. This is from John Clark. And then, again, I'll get back to some of your comments. That's going to be it for me with the phone calls. Trey Turner said the Phillies had a quick team meeting a few hours before the game tonight with a message. And listen to this. Okay? We just had a little quick meeting. Nothing crazy, but just focus on the game. Win today. Just have fun. Enjoy it. This is why we play the game. I think we all know we're kind of pressing as a group in the first two games and wanting to win so bad. And we know we're really good. We've just got to play like we always do. The message was just go 1-0 and worry about tomorrow. I don't think anybody's feeling like it's our time to go home. We want to keep playing. So we're going to have to do it again tomorrow. And today was a good start. Just wanted to throw that out there. That was a quote that Trey Turner did have. They did have a meeting before, and that is what was said as the message. So, what else? Any other quotes? Any other quotes that I wanted to read? Mookie Betts said, it was loud. My ears were ringing a couple of times. A really good atmosphere to play baseball in. You really feel the love. Oh, that was just about the bank. Okay, I don't really care about that right now. I care about the moment. I care about what happened in this game. Listen to this. Kyle Schwarber, by the way, according to Tim Kelly, is now past Bernie Williams and is now in sole possession of third place on the all-time postseason home run leaderboard with 23 playoff home runs. He trails just Manny Ramirez and Jose Altuve. That's wild. That's insane. So, yeah. Wow. It's great stuff. What else do we have in the chat? Haters are going to hate. The doctor is in. Love it, man. Let's enjoy the victory tonight. We can stress about Game 4 later. Rest easy tonight, my fellow Philly freaks. Absolutely, man. Bill says I sub to you. That's great. That's good. Go subscribe to Dr. DeLay. He is absolutely awesome. All right, that's going to wrap it up for me. I love you all very, very much. We will have our pregame show at 5:15 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. We'll be going on at 5:30, taking phone calls, and we're going to be doing the same drill over and over again. I love you all very much. I will see you all tomorrow. Sleep well. And yes, go Phillies, baby. The series ain't done yet.